Come on and slam and bonk 'em in the jam. Come on and slam if you wanna bonk. No, anyways. Hi everybody. Welcome back to more Valheim. We're continuing our big bonky club run. Yeah. Last session, what did we do? We did a bunch of stuff in the Mistlands. I think we cleaned up the plains? Sounds about right. I think we started in the plains. We ended up going over to Yagluth and getting prepared, fighting him, and then went traversing about looking for Mistland stuff. And so far we managed to just bump into the Queen's altar, basically by accident. Which I never actually clicked on, apparently, to get the icon. But yeah, then we went wandering around in the Mistlands and we were looking for dungeons so that we can find Steelbreaker fragments. This looks like mountain. Not sure what's going on down there. Stuff has been smelted and things. Okay. Might as well smelt down this copper, I guess. We're a little bit low. What other chores like things do we have to do? This should be like done like any second now, right? And we'll just grab the 49 for now and we'll get the one later. Doot magic flute. I think that we were looking at one of the dwarven battle hammer here. Right, I was saying that we need more aether. Okay, I kind of remember now. Yeah, we were gonna go excavate some more soft tissue. Those wisps thought they could get away. How wrong they were. See, the seagull agrees. Okay, so that should be there. It's a skull. It should be where we're supposed to be going. And I think that the skull, unfortunately, had a lot of ancient root running through it, which means we're not going to be able to get all of the soft tissue. But hopefully we should be able to get at least a stack. There's a buggo on this roof that I kind of want to just take out so that it stops yelling at us. There we go. Also, maybe now we can go up on the mountain and actually, like, look down and see what's going on. Oh, and we have a door friend to watch our backs while we're doing this. Oh, wait, what? I never made the black metal pickaxe. Oh, I see. That's a problem. Alright, I guess the bunny lives. Black metal pickaxe. Wherefore art thou, black metal pickaxe? You have served me well, iron pickaxe. Into the box. Never to be seen from again. Alright, we gotta stop bringing home secret meat. We have way too much at this point. Call me Arby's, cause we got the meats. Oh, bunny done did it. Walked into the spike trap. We don't need more secret meat, but can't say no to more hair meat. More hair meat is good. That being said, hair meat sounds gross. Depending on, you know, which type of hair you're talking about. Hair does not normally have meat in it, but you know. The idea is gross. Kind of funny, but gross. Alright, there we go. Found a place to stand. For now. And this place, this like little area here is like super awkward because it's at like a really weird slope. It's like you're like sliding. Oh, da -da 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 -da. Darn. I was hoping for resting since we were in shelter. Alright, kind of looks like we'll be able to get quite a bit of soft tissue out of this yet. Man, these views are kind of atrocious though, honestly. Alright, there's the bottomless skull. This is so awkward. Wait, how do I get out? Let me out. There we go. Okay, well, we got a stack and a half. I'm gonna call that a success. Although I guess we can kind of check on this side too, see what's going on. Maybe there's like a little tiny bit that we can pick up over here. Probably not, though. I guess a little bit. Just an ittle bittle. Just an ittle bittle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Not like this. I want to break that. There we go. Okay, so it rocks out. And that's fine. Nope, not fine. More soft tissue? No. No more soft tissue. Lamb, lamb. Everything always leads back to Blam-a-Lamb, apparently. So the next option, oh right, we need bile bags too. So yeah, what we need to do is offload this, then go see if we can find a gyal and lure it to a dwarf encampment. So we just need to kind of go around by all the dwarf encampments and see what we can find. I think I'm gonna put like Aether stuff over here. Might end up moving some other stuff over here as well. We'll go visit the sap extractors. Chores, chores, chores. Do. I guess we can do that first. We'll go check the sap collectors and fill the Aether refinery, and we'll sleep again. And that'll have been like 2 in-game days. Give the gyal more time to respawn. Might also not be a bad idea to go roaming around at night, potentially. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Whoops. There we go. So the sap extractor should be up there. So over this way. Gosh, the jumps with heavy armor feel so short, even like when I'm gliding from Featherfall, because you just don't move very fast. Yeah, this could be a little awkward, but we're not going very far. I just need to get to this new sap extractor, or new route. And place down stuff. So I do remember there was a Gjall over here before. We just don't have any dwarves to help us out with stuff. I can't see. Come on, there's got to be a place here somewhere. There we go. Okay, now we can put the wisp light back on so we can see. That's just Black Forest, so I imagine that the Gjall will probably be able to murk basically anything there. Hopefully it decides to leave our sap collectors alone. Do. It's a rough life needing both soft tissue just for soft tissue, and also needing soft tissue for Aether. And we need a lot of it too. No bueno. Okay, so we need 8 Aether there. 8 Aether there, so that's 16. 24 Aether altogether. Seems like this is slightly out of range again. Alright, what are we missing this time? Carapace somewhere? Carapace. The bile bags, that's what we're missing. Okay, yeah. Rough stuff. So I want to make my way over to one of the dwarven excavation sites that we found that had the skull in it, just to see kind of it's like a double purpose. If we there's two of them. Right, okay. And this one was the less fortified one. So if we can find like a gyal on the way there, that'd be really nice. You know what? I think you know what? I could bring the sap collectors over. We have a portal over here now, right? So we have a bunch of roots like right over there, or like right outside the dungeon we can use. This would probably be a better place for our sap collectors, honestly, than where we have them now. Calling all bad year blimps. Bad year blimps, please respond. The one time where I actually want to see you. Oh, hear it. And yeah. And then that happens. I hear it, I just can't see the stupid thing. And the terrain is being obnoxious. Where the blimp, where the blimp, where the blimp at? Where is this thing? No way, is it underneath me? Like in the rock underneath me? Oh, there it is. Alright, we need to go out that way. But we need to keep this thing at least mildly interested, so that it follows us. Although, you know, I'd like to not get hit and take a bunch of damage, because that sucks. Oh my gosh, the AoEs. The like 2 rogues here are about to have a very bad day. There's the ward. Good to know that the Gyal can't blow up hairs though. Wasn't sure like what the factions were like. Oh, come on. It's like right there and I can't see it. Oh, that hits? Wow. That makes sense, but you know what? I guess I can blow this up myself at this point. Alright, now the question is will this thing go all the way to the next dwarven encampment? As long as it's still shooting at me. Thanks, guys. Where did the bad year blimp go? Don't tell me it was a night mob so it despawned. That would suck. Might have just also tethered and lost interest. Yeah, I think it was a night mob, and because it lost me, it despawned probably. Still, we have access to more soft tissue, so at least, you know, plus side. But, yeah. We still need 2 more bile bags, which is rough when we can't really kill these things ourselves. Now, before we screw ourselves over completely, gotta dig a way out. Do not want to get stuck in here. Alright, that works for now. We'll come back. But let's do a little scouty scout look around. Ow. See if we can find a gyal somewhere in this general vicinity this way to bring to these guys for the butchering. We just need like one gyal around here, and then we'll be in good shape. Sound the alarm. It sounds like a seeker of some kind. But that's not what we need. Yeah, it's fighting. Fighting the dwarves already. You know, when you don't want to run into gyal, they're just like everywhere. But when you're actually looking for them, nowhere to be found. Guess we were kind of lucky to find that one though, but couldn't pull it all the way over to these dwarves to actually kill it. Well, I wanted to explore a little bit more and see what was going on over here anyways, so I guess we're here. Hello, Super Pigoo. Oh hey, a random elder altar. That's fun. You know, that has a fire, so I could probably sit down and get a rested buff, honestly. Also grab all these mats. But if nothing's aggroed onto us, then yeah, we should just be able to sit and rest, I think. And apparently building a campfire makes you stand up. Whoops. What about cooking station? Yep. I don't know how this biz works. I was just trying to get some extra comfort. Alright, so we want to explore more leaning towards this way, but we also kind of want to see if this is like more like a lake, lagoon type thing, and maybe like all connects together type of thing. Because there might be more mistlands out like this way, but we don't really know for sure. Alright, there's water. So we can look along the shoreline, get an idea of what's going on. Okay, so that's the plains over there. Doesn't really look like this connects up, so... But it could also just be out of render distance. Here's more plains. Yeah, we already know there's mists that way. Swamp over there. See some trees over there, so plains is actually kind of on the larger side from the looks of it. You know, we haven't found the bog witch, so it doesn't necessarily hurt to kind of run along the edge of the swamp here, see if we can see anything. Weird biome clash here. Did weird stuff with the terrain. Oh yeah, this island like keeps going. I'm not sure how much more mist there is though, but it's okay. If I had been planning this expedition out, probably would have grabbed portal mats, so we would have a quick way home. But this was kind of impromptu. No sign of a bog witch. I don't see a hut or the blue lights anywhere. Stay out of the swamp if we can. Try not to get the wet debuff. Green torches are green. And wow, the best type of torches. Not what we're looking for. There are absolutely zero signs of a witch of the bogs. Should also, yeah, zoom out the mini-map a little bit. Might honestly just be close enough to like the outer edge of the swamp where literally if just kind of the bog witch is there, we'll see her icon. Saw some thistle glowing, but just thistle. Suppose I should keep a little bit of an eye out every once in a while for things coming in from behind me, but realistically I'm only kind of worried about maybe fighting like multiple locks at the same time. Not too worried about the mosquitoes at this point. They hit for like 10 damage. We'd have to get hit like 20 times to die to one. So they're kind of not scary anymore. They're like a non-factor. Shipwreck over there, but I think we're good on the fine wood, so not gonna worry about that. Yeah, and I don't think that she's gonna... Don't think Bog Witch Lady is gonna be here at the end, so... No luck on that swamp. So let's go up. And hope that there's not a blizzard going on right now. Oh yeah, this keeps stretching, and that might be more mistlands out there too. So we got some black forest over there. You can tell by the furs. Something spotted me up here. A Desquito. It looks like there might be more swamp down there too, so. Oh, okay. The Desquito did 23 damage. Pardon me, Desquitos. You proved me wrong. You'll have to hit me like 10 times. I think a blizzard just started rolling into. Or, no, we're in the plains. Oh, it's getting really foggy. Okay. So, my plan here is to head over to this black forest, and then basically I want to cut like directly west from there. Probably following this river. And basically we want to find more mistlands to explore. But we also want to keep in mind that we may want to come back this direction. You know, honestly, given my materials, I probably do actually... Getting the fine wood from that portal actually would have been good. That's okay. You know what? There's plains like everywhere, so we can get birch trees if we need to. That squirrely little grey dwarf. Okay, let's get in the black forest here, see if we can clear some of this fog out. No more seeker meat. Don't need resin. Probably not going to need blood clots, to be honest. Oh wait, we literally need one Surtling core for a portal? Where do we get the fine wood from? Oh, from the boxes. From the Grey Dwarf camp. Oh, and there's another swamp. You know what? Alright, so slight change of plans. We're gonna go down to the swamp. Continue looking for that bog witch. I'd love access to Rathatos tonics. Could also possibly go run into this fooling camp here and put down a workbench real quick, break down the bonfire. Punching a Desquito is very amusing to me for some reason. But yeah, we could just break down the bonfire for a Surtling core, and then we'll have access to a portal. We don't necessarily have to fight everything, but maybe we should. There's a Zerker. Okay. What is stamina? Oh, also gotta be careful because Fire damage is the thing. Ah! Was not prepared for the thingamabobbers. Okay, can I get this back? Nope. Okay. Not worried about. Not worried about wood. Regular wood at the moment. I'm slightly worried about this Desquito poking me over and over again though. It's kind of annoying. They're taking a lot of peltings from the spear throwers as well. It's taking a lot of damage in general. There's so many enemies. Alright, should help quite a bit, actually. Troll is a surprising blessing. Should distract all the foolings behind us. Aha, dodged the wet debuff, just barely. And now I can't see squat. I needed one more wood. Okay. There's always a bush or something nearby. Oh, not enough fine wood. Okay, good to know. Guess we need to find ourselves a birch tree. Gotta be birch trees around here. Yep, right there. Probably should restock up on food too while we're at this. Yep, don't mind me. You guys just keep doing your thing. Wait, Skelly actually killed the Desquito? Surprising. Yeah, I guess we don't really need the rocks, huh? Adventure! Now we have a couple extra sap collector thingies too for basically no reason, so that's fun. Let's put those away. Should be able to just put away everything here. There we go. That's the correct box. We need so much aether for so many things. Just beam me up, Scotty. And something is harassing our bees. ¿Por qué? Yeah, the bees are not having a good time. Skeleton. Okay, it's not so bad. Although the beehive was almost destroyed. So, not great, I guess. We definitely are getting a little distracted here, but I think it's important. Okay, so we need to go to the Queen Portal. That's where our Aether Refinery is. We'll refill that. I kind of I want to put off checking the sap collectors, but it's probably a good idea to do it. And I kind of want to move them too. They'll be a lot easier to deal with putting them in the new location, so yeah, I think it's a good idea to just do it now and get it out of the way. Rip the bandage off, so to speak. Random dwarf, presumably stuck in a rock, or having spawned in a rock. And we need to go this way. I figured I was going to be dropping right into water. 'Cause why wouldn't I be? Hi Macro, hi Wish. Today's title is Quad City, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. It's this, I think it's the Space Jam theme song. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Come on and slam, if you wanna jam. Yeah, I think it's the Space Jam theme song, performed by Quad City. I could be wrong though. Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going now. Welcome to the Space Jam. It's your chance to your dance at the Space Jam. Something like that. Which Space Jam? Because there's the Michael Jordan version, and then there's the newer one, the LeBron James, the reboot. I don't remember like all the lyrics to it though. Never saw it either. Okay, that's fair. The old one is like a classic. I've heard like kind of mixed things about the newer one. Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. It's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright. I went to the wrong portal. But yeah, how you guys doing? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Beautiful day for a neighbor. Won't she be mine? I don't recall how good or bad the acting may or may not have been, but I think that the old Space Gem still holds up, honestly. So I don't think that even if he is a terrible actor, I don't think that movie suffers because of it. But I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay, right. Yeah, Dwarven warts. Okay, so maybe this isn't actually that great of a place for our sap collectors, but at least we have this route right here. Meep meep. Okay, so that problem is sorted, I suppose. Okay, so we need 2 more bio bags, we need to find more dungeons, and we're going on an adventure. That's what's going on right now. A little bit of an adventure for getting distracted looking for a bog witch, but we're also still technically looking for more mistlands, so kind of 2 birds, 1 stone type of deal. Oh, hello, fooling. I want nothing to do with any of you. I'm too busy doing other important things. Oh, what do you know? There we go. There's that icon, there's that bog witch. Also, look how far that was from us that it revealed. I always like underestimate how far the distance is that you can be from a trader before they pop up. Ow. Ow. Fire bad. That's a crawler. Fooling, meet crawler. Crawler, meet fooling. You two have fun. Pretty sure that fooling wins that, but not sure. Oh, a little abomination. What do we do about you? Pray that we can parry, I guess. What is damage? Oh, that's damage. I see. And that's the way you do it. 'Cause A-bomb got wrecked. Alright, here is the entrance. I guess we gotta be a little bit further out. Okie doke. Ratatosk tonics, we're back in business. That'll probably help a lot during the Ashlands too, honestly. That being said, we don't have like too much money. Oh, never mind. We have a lot more money than I remember. Okay, we ended up with a bunch of treasure. That should be good enough, I'd imagine. Alright, we are going to come like right back, so I need to grab another set of portal materials, but yeah, we can do a little bit of our business with the Bog Witch. Then head back home, and then we'll head out from here. Don't you do it, Broom. It's trying to hit me on purpose. Yeah, no questions. Don't worry about the ivy seeds. Everything is fine. So these go here. Money goes back in. Okay. Repair. Be repaired. We got the squirrel hamstring, which is what makes Ratatosk tonics. Unless that's what you meant by tendon. That's fair. They're like the same thing, right? Okay, so I guess this kind of works out anyways because it looks like this. Looks like that over there is kind of the edge of the edge of the swamp biome and the island, so I had wanted to turn more westward anyways. So I might just kind of climb this mountain that's up here just to kind of see what's around us. Can't tell if that's like mist fog over there. It kind of looks like it. It kind of looks like that's like the top of a mist fog cloud. That swamp stretches out a little bit further than it looked like though, but not too much. Looks like a blizzard in the mountains as per usual. Seriously, like I swear, like 9 out of 10 times I walk up a mountain in order to look around, and it's just a blizzard. There's like the one time this stream, or last stream, where it didn't happen. But like, every time. Basically every time. "65% of the time it works every time." That looks like Mistlands terrain over there though, but it might not be connected to here. I guess we get a little bit of elevation here in the plains though, so not the end of the world, but rough stuff for sure. Well actually that looks like it connects over to that mountain, which then probably leads over there, which does look like Mistlands terrain, so yeah, let's go for that. See what's up, see what's going on. Might be more Mistlands out yonder as well. Wait, is that a swamp Surtling farm or Surtling spawner in the middle of the plains? It is. I can't even. Terrain generation's wild. That's a new one though. Okay, yeah, that's Mistlands, that's Mistlands. So we have a good stretch of Mistlands over here. That's good. Tar pit over there. I love how it's like like when you get in range of the tar, you see like the tar like all bubbled up in like in the sky, and then it like falls into the pit. But you're just like, ah, there's a big old bubble of tar. I know where a tar pit is. I am not hearing the Deskitos until they're already poking me in the butt, so I'm dodge rolling like super duper late. Okay, yeah, so there's probably more Mistlands here too. So I think that what's gonna end up happening is we're gonna come down like over here and then probably trace out like this Mistlands over here. And if we don't find all the seal breaker fragments we need, then we'll like just pick up our portal and start moving northwards. And that was just delayed reaction on my part. Seriously though, I can't hear these guys coming, like at all. Like I don't hear the buzzing until they're like already on the screen, like attacking. As Shrek would say, what's up with that? Oh. Hello, ribcage out of nowhere. Hi, Kina. Ribcage out of nowhere. Benoise. No skull though. How you doing, Kina? Well, I can confirm that Kerr was not in here to say hello preemptively, so it looks like you win today, Kina. You guys are so silly. Oh, and my PC just randomly decided to be unhappy and start yelling at me. That's fun. I think they're competing over who says hi first, so I don't know. Awkward. This connects over there. Looks like it. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know the rules of these games, so I'm just an innocent bystander. All right, well, no dungeons in sight, but let's not go wandering around the Mistlands in the middle of the night when we don't know what the heck is going on. Alright, there we go. PC has calmed down. The Kerr words? I don't see a post from Kerr. I don't know what the heck's going on then. There we go. Let's go there. This should be done, maybe after a sleep. I didn't see Kerr in the chat, and Kerr isn't in my game. Oh, did you see Crunkina? 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 I think it's Crunkina. Crunkina is the name of our character. Now you know. But yeah, it's outside of the R, I guess, that it, you know, it has the K and the U for the coup. This terrain is like abysmal. Oh my gosh, I'm just like scaling the side of a mountain basically. Okay, we can not zoom our camera back out. Okay, that's ocean. Oh, I forgot about food. Okay. This will take a moment, and I'll deal with that in a second. I thought that this, like, stretched out and got connected to another Mistlands, but maybe it doesn't. But yeah, I forgot that we were gonna make more food. Food important. Food gives stats. Food keep you safe. Food keep you alive. We need the prep table, don't we? Yeah, looks like it. Almost out of bread, in which case we'll be swapping over to salad. Okay, so let's do 5 uncooked missed hair supremes and 5 meat platters. And then 2 more missed hair supremes, just so that we have an even number of things going in the oven. Yeah, I guess we'll have to go look around a little bit more, but see what's going on with these Mistlands. We might end up having to sail, I guess. Because, like, it had looked like this had connected it and then, like, went further down into more Mistlands, but maybe the terrain was warped or something. Worst comes to worst, maybe... What should we do? Because if we have to sail, then I guess we can just leave a... Like, there's the Bogwitch portal, I guess, right? In case we want to... Like, I'm getting pulled in 2 directions, basically. Part of me wants to basically double back up the coast. But then, you know, like... I also want to explore... You know, like, finish crossing over, and then there's more Mistlands over here. And that would probably be more beneficial to us, since we've already explored a bunch of Mistlands up here. And it looked like the Mistlands over there was, like, you know... maybe not so much on the big side, but, you know, there's, like, a lot of area there, so there's a lot to explore, I think. Ugh. But I guess I could also just leave a portal there, go sailing across, we put a portal down over there, and then we come back to this portal, pick it up, and go northward, something like that. And that would save a lot of time, I think. I was really just hoping that we'd be able to head over there on foot. So I guess we'll see. We'll double back, you know, we'll head up this way a little bit and then see if it, like, heads over, and if not, then we'll figure it out from there, I suppose. I guess theoretically, because, like, sailing isn't that big of a deal anyways, right? So it's like, it wouldn't really take too long even if we made it all the way back up here and then we just sailed down, like, the channel. So maybe we don't really need to sail a portal across. Yeah, I guess that works. So much effort just to find Mistlands dungeons. But alright, let's head this way as much as we can. See what's going on. See if we can see what's going on. Okay, this helps. So, yeah, there's a lot of Mistlands, there's mountain. It looks like we might be able to get across right over there without having to sail. But that's gonna depend. I mean, I guess theoretically we could just swim. Swimming is always technically an option. It's not very far. Well, we might have a little strip of land here that leads us there. Yeah, we'll probably have to swim to get back, I suppose, but we can get there. That being said, it looks like literally, potentially also crosses over there. Or connects up there. I guess we'll see. We can kind of like, when we come back, we can head that way and kind of see what's going on. Okay, so that way is plains. There's Black Forest this way. Hiker. Alright, I'm curious. I'm going this way first. Ah. Yeah, Kina pulled your devious plan from yesterday, Kerr. Where Kina said hi to you as soon as Kina got in. But Macro was the first to say hi to Kina. Out of you all, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because for like the bigger YouTubers or something like that, it's like, I don't know, privileged chat or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, what is considered top? I was like thinking about it as I was talking, and I was like, oh wait, you know what? I don't know what that means. I don't know anything anymore. I. The things I do to avoid the wet debuff. And still fail, or rip. Should have just built a bridge. I am kind of surprised that YouTube didn't filter that, honestly. A little on the surprising side. YouTube be wildin'. But then again, I mean, I hear people, you know, using mild swearing on videos and stuff all the time, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. Yeah, I'm just surprised it didn't filter out swear words, basically. But I guess with light moderation, maybe it doesn't care. Yeah, because apparently people like chat on screen. I feel like it depends, but eh. Like, some people like to, you know, enjoy the chat, but also want to have the screen in, like, full screen, right? So then you would need to have chat on screen in order to see chat, while also full screened. But, you know, people have different preferences. And okay, so this does all connect together. So that works. So then I guess at this point, what we're doing is we're gonna head up this way and then probably double back from there if we can find some mistlands. Let's also head back up the mountain, see if Blizzard is done yet. Looking kind of clear. Looking kind of bare. Also, I have no idea what chat is like on, like, mobile, if you're, like, on a really small screen, right? Like, in order to actually watch the video, probably in, like, full screen so you can actually see anything, you probably can't have chat up. But, I don't know. Yeah, fair enough. So I think we have a little bit of mistlands here before the mountains. I'm not sure if we're gonna get a dungeon there or not, but might as well check. Like, there's this little section here, I imagine, of mistlands that we never got around to. Hi, Logar. I can't think of any songs that have Miss Me in the lyrics. It's like something that's like my, I don't know. I feel like I'm remembering some lyrics that are like, miss me, do, 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 do. Something like that, but unsure. That rock looked weird. I got my ticket for the long way round, the one with the prettiest of views. Incubus, I miss you. Ugh. I'm angry at myself for not remembering how that goes. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. No, that's not actually my Tom impression. That's my, LOL, isn't this a really whiny, obnoxious punk band singer voice? Which probably isn't too far off from my Tom impression, to be perfectly honest, but eh. Oh boy. Not like this. Oh, wait, this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity. What is this Gyal doing? Gyal, come back. Come back now, Gyal. It's got mountains, it's got rivers, it's got sights that'll give you shivers. Baron's gone, Baron's gone. You should have been near when it spawns. I mean what? I'm not singing illegal. I'm not singing a League of Legends parody. What do you mean? I am definitely singing a League of Legends parody. Alright, you big palooka. Get over here. You've got a date with Destiny. And Destiny is probably the name of a dwarf. Probably. And their offspring? Destiny's child. I am not going to apologize for that one. Y'all was like, I hate that song. Y'all have bad tastes. Y'all have bad tastes. Where are the lights? Where are the lights? I saw them. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay, okay. We found the lights. The lights have been found. Crisis averted. Please no. Ah, dang it. Ah, that does so much damage. Literally half my health from splash damage of all things. So brutal. Alright, dwarves, get it. I need those bile bags. Murder its ugly face. Pop that giant balloon. Lols. The favorite in parentheses. I don't know, honestly. You know what? I hadn't thought of using the harpoon, and I think that that would be really tough regardless. I imagine that it would pull the Gyal to me though. Alright. Pretty sure it's dead. Where did it die? Where are the mats? Bile bags, please. Those aren't bile bags. They might be on the roof. The roof, the roof, the roof is on fire. Now let's see if there's an open roof and if it didn't get absolutely annihilated. Could you guys not? Oh my gosh. The fire mages. Oh, it's still alive! Now it's dead. Oh, the bile bags. The bile bags! Yes! I think it only dropped 2, but we only needed 2, so I'm kind of okay with this. Oh, wait, no, there's more. Now we have an extra one. I'm not sure if we need it, but we have an extra one in case we need it. Man, you guys did like more damage to your own base than the frickin' Gyal did. No, it went through. Hey, Tyler. We actually have 2 extras. We don't actually need them, but if we did need them, that would have been very helpful, yeah. We needed the bile bags though for our armor, so that was a big deal. Or that was like what we were looking for. Yeah, I was figuring I wasn't gonna be able to get up there. Okay. That was a thing that happened. Dude. Oh. Carrying a bunch of copper scraps that we don't need. Alright, well, we needed 2 bile bags, we got 3. That's a win. Everything's great. Let's get out of here. This place sucks. We still need to find more dungeons. And of course, there's a skull over here that's inside of a rock in the ground. We're probably not coming back to that for that one. Okay, so we are about to meet up basically back with where we were before. Console used run invalid. Pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that the that's not console actually. The print seeds, that's not console. That's just a thing that you can do. It's literally just like a sit or a kill command. That being said, I'm fairly certain that it's also like allowed in like speedruns and stuff, so but yeah, like our dev commands aren't on. So I'm fairly certain that that is allowed. But also, technically I'm the one who makes the rules, so I'm not invalidating my own run. It's also not like getting like uploaded as like some sort of a crazy run that no one's ever done or anything like that. So, yeah. Oh, oofers. Does having dev commands enabled invalidate the run? I feel like having dev commands on doesn't do anything as long as you don't actually use any of the commands. Huh. That's kind of stupid. I mean, I guess it's to really ensure that people don't cheat, but I mean, having dev commands on doesn't do anything unless you actually use dev commands, but you know, you have to actually go into the console to do that, so I don't know. But yeah, Stricklers be Strickland. Strickland propane. I mean, oh, that's even dumber actually. If you literally have to use it to set it up, and especially if you have the whole thing recorded, right? It's like you have evidence of like, oh, you set it up and then you never used it again. It doesn't make any sense to invalidate that run. That seems much. But I don't make the rules of you know, challenge, or not challenge, but I don't make the rules of world records, so meh. But that seems like ridiculously silly to me. But, you know, again, I suppose that it is probably to ensure, like, oh yeah, if you don't have dev commands on, then there's no possible way that you can have, like, debug mode on or anything like that. But, I mean, literally, if the whole run is recorded, you can literally see. Though, then again, I guess that somebody would have to literally go scan through all of the footage, which I suppose could be a pain. I don't know. I don't know. I just work here. We just out here, running around at night, trying to find Mistlands dungeons, trying to get Sealbreaker fragments, so we can go spank the queen around. Show her who's boss. Oh, I also didn't realize that I was literally running around throughout like the entirety of the night. Also, yeah, I know you were joking, Logar. I was just running with it because I felt like it. It's something I do. Sometimes I don't take things seriously, but I respond to them as if I am. I don't know. Alright, we're just gonna take a little pit stop to home to empty our inventory, but also to get our rested buff back. Oh, also we should be able to upgrade our armor now because I found those bile bags. Okay, and I think that this was too far out of range before. Seems good now. Okay. Not even checking. I'm fairly certain that we have enough for everything. Alright. The new armor. Huh. That's... I guess that's a helmet. Alright. I'm gonna take this metal pot, and I want you to get your werewolf and just slash it open. That's gonna be my new helmet. I'll paint it so it looks really cool. I dig the rest of the armor though. The helmet's a little silly. Let's look at this real quick without the cape on. I mean, it's like greenish blue, and that makes it green-ish, so that makes it awesome. Not bad. Kind of weird though, but whatever. Yep, nope, bile bags, lol. Yep, nope, we're not upgrading this armor ever. It's just not happening. Oh, green is my favorite color. And therefore, green is the best color. In my opinion. Boop. And I guess that since we're here, might as well keep up our production of the Aether. Hop. I'm really hoping that we can finish up the Mistlands today though. I'm doing a whole ton of running around, but I want to get the Mistlands done today and then hopefully get the Ashlands done by Thursday, because I want to take the weekend off to do some like mod testing and stuff like that. Definitely thinking there's some mods that caught my attention. They're called like the RTD mods, the Ready to Die mods, and like there's a lot of like overhaul stuff in there, and I definitely want to like kind of put them together and give them a try alongside kind of working on like a potential server mods. Bro night. What night is bro night, Kerr? When? Galder table. We also need to upgrade our Galder table, which I think is a good use of our Aether right now. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah. Ymir's belt. We need some more Ymir flesh. Go figure. We've actually bought a lot of Ymir flesh on this run. Like, a lot. I'm not really sure that that's how that works, Logar. But, oh boy. This is where the, this is the, like, kiss your homies goodnight jokes start, isn't it? Y'all are silly. That's good to know. If we ever do mage plugin. Magic plugin might be good with the RTD stuff I was talking about, but I'm not sure because I haven't messed with that mod at all, and it has a lot of stuff. RTD, yeah, ready to die. There's a whole bunch of them. Alright, this is 20 more Aether, but the extra carry weight, definitely worth it. That being said, maybe the carry weight isn't worth it right this second. Unsure. Since we're using the Wisp Light so much right now. But as soon as we start moving towards the Ashlands, all that extra carry weight's going to be great. Surely. I think that's the other thing that bugs me about the Mistlands too, is like, it feels like you're stuck into using the Wisp Light. And it still sucks, but like, you just like, it feels like you just have to use it if you have it, because otherwise like the experience is just even more miserable. Blech. Well, outside of the fact that it's a sword, its range is only like 5 meters, so it's like not even as good as the Wisp Light. It doesn't really do much. But also then, yeah, we'd have to craft it, which is like even more refined Aether. Yep, nope, 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 nope. Alright. World, give dungeon, please. Give dungeon pulse. No, 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 Grey Dwarfs. Just no. You guys, stop it. All of this is so unnecessary. And there's Bear. Yeah, we're getting rained on anyways, so. What's a little wet debuff when you're already wet, right? We found a lot of shipwrecks this run, feels like. I've actually been kind of using this money, so I guess I'll take it. Huh. Oh, I'm just looking at up there? Yeah, okay. That being said, I see mountain up there, or over there. I guess that doesn't connect. Okay. That being said, does it connect over here? Good. I think I just saw a tree. Yeah, I see terrain. So this might loop around and connect to that. So much like zigzagging out here. Alright. Back in the mists. Place we all know and love, right? I guess falling into the drink doesn't really matter because it's raining. Unsure if Storm or Gyal. That being said, not as worried about the Gyal right now, considering, you know, considering the wet debuff. So they're not as scary when their fire damage just falls off. Is that a building right there? No, it's just a rock. Okay. That's what I figured. It kind of already been there. Do you want me to answer that, Logar, or do you want me to let Chad answer that? And my computer is screaming at me again. Does not like the Mistlands, and I don't blame it. Yes, I know about the Demolisher. Guess my graphics card fan can't decide whether it wants to stay on or off. So, yeah, sorry if you guys can hear that. That's another thing that I need to mess with this weekend too. Is setting up my OBS to capture my Discord. That way I can sit in a voice call with whatchamacallit, Crisp on. So that way you guys don't have to hear my random sounds and whatnot when they come up. Okay, so we know that this doesn't connect, so we need to go from probably up there from the looks of it. Chad is dead. Chad is dead. Zombie. Zombie. Something like that. Alright, this is a jump. It's a very long jump. I don't know... I think between our stamina and our health bar we can probably make it. But I'm not super confident, honestly. Not super confident. We did not make it as far as I wanted to. Alright, cross fingers, no sharks. I think that we're okay, but depending on how much damage we start taking from drowning, we might not make it. Well, this is gonna be close. I need this rock. I need this rock. Oh, thank goodness. We got the walking animation. That was scary. Let's not test that again. let's not do that again. No. Absolutely not. It was honestly a lot closer than it looked too, but basically if we hadn't gotten the walking animation right there on that rock, I think that we would have died trying to get around it to the terrain, So yeah, we like genuinely almost died right there. And of course, as soon as we get over, we're greeted by a Gyal because they always show up when you don't want them. But never when you do. Because you would want to test things like that over and over and over again constantly all the time, Kina? Is that why? Yeah. How very Kina of you. Dream Drop Distance. I have played Dream Drop Distance, actually. I think. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not actually sure. I feel like I have. Which one was Dream Drop Distance? Because that might have been if it was on like 2.5, like 1.5 or 2.5, and it just had like a movie for like the story, then I don't think that I played it. Dream Eaters. Yeah, I still don't remember. Is that the one that had the weird card system? No, that was Chain of Memories. I played Chain of Memories. I don't think I played Dream Drop Distance. Yeah, out of the side games, I'm pretty sure I've only played Chain of Memories and Birth by Sleep, which is still kind of like a main game, kinda, sorta. Never played 358 over 2 days, or whatever it is. There might have been like one more that I played. But I don't think I played Dream Drop Distance. I think that I just watched one of the movies. Or like the 0.5 movies of it. We are not having good luck with dungeons. Honestly, these Mistlands suck. They've been very, very bad. I hear Seekers. Yeah, okay, Mr. Bear. Good luck getting up here. All of a sudden, Bear comes from like right over there. Yep, yeah, exactly like that. Bear is like, I don't need luck. I'm a bear. Trust me, Mr. Bear, if you follow me, you are going to have a very, very bad time. Unless I go back out into the Black Forests, which kind of considering for visibility's sake. Eh. Oh my gosh, and then I overjump so I just fall. Why are the Mistlands like this? Did they actually playtest the Mistlands and were like, yeah, this seems fun. This seems like a really great addition to this game. It's really fun not being able to see and traversing really annoying terrain for hours on end. Yeah, I don't know what the Aether consumption is like on like the magic plugin stuff, but I feel like I normally, like when I did the mage run, I think I did like 1 health food, 1 stamina food, and an Aether food. That was kind of like my loadout. Or maybe I didn't do health, I don't know. At least a stamina so you can like reposition and stuff. Oh, that's a lot of things. A lot of things that are about to be angry with me. I regret. Is it a mod that removes all of the mist? Fair enough. Honestly, I mean, at this point, I could pump up the, like, I could pump up the distance that the Wisplight like reveals. Like I have that set with you know, the wisp torches. But I don't know. Part of it is that with these runs, it's like I want it to at least be kind of more vanilla-esque or whatever. So like when people see this, they're like, "Oh yeah, there's just some mod that completely doesn't, you know, completely changes the game and blah blah blah." I don't know. 140. 134. Okay, so we finally got a dungeon. Got at least one. It's out here somewhere. Finally. Now let's hope that it has all of the Sealbreaker fragments that we could ever ask for, because that would be great. $87.9, so we're pretty close. I don't want to be that whiny guy, but oh my gosh, these y'all are driving me batty. I am not familiar with this Do or Die series. Okay, I gotta be a little careful here. I'm not invincible. Gotta remember that. Bonk the bug. I don't even know if the phone one can count as a side game at this point. It seems to have played a very integral part of Kingdom Hearts 3. No, it's ready to die. Yeah, so like it's 1 second. I might as well just throw a link into the chat because I can. Where I have so many links. I have so many links. You guys would probably be impressed by the amount of freaking mods that I have bookmarked in this folder. Yeah, so that's the creator, Soloridus? Soloridus. I like that sound. I think that sounds better. But yeah, so it's like a whole bunch of like overhaul mods and stuff. Hi, Zero. Yeah, I play with mutts. So the first run that I did on this channel was just like a casual vanilla run without any mods. A lot of the mods that a lot of the runs that I'm doing here on the channel now are, there's a lot of quality of life mods, like mostly, and then we're using Therzie's Armory / Therzie's Warfare mod for like a bunch of like extra weapons and stuff. And like it has like set armor basically. It's just some cool little fun stuff, honestly. But other than that, we're basically playing base game. And this is still going to be named Adventure. But yeah, so like this one, the way that our portals are different. This is XPortal. All the mods that I'm playing with are in the description, if you're interested in them. There's even the code for the mod profile for R2 Modment. Dang it! I said that I was gonna stop bringing home Seeker meat. Something is harassing stuff outside. There's skellies harassing a deer. Can you guys stop? Always something going on out here. Crazy world we live in. Oh, I played 0.8. It's 2.8. Yeah, I played 2.8. I was disappointed. So very, very disappointed. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it like stopped beating up on the deer and started beating up on my stuff instead for some reason? I don't know. Bunch of weirdos. What do you have against netherite? AC. Yeah, I've never played with any of them, and it looked very interesting, like, putting all of them together, and I kind of want to give it a try. Because, you know, then it's Valheim with, like, a different feel. And, like, I've only played with, like, one overhaul mod before, so I am intrigued. But it does kind of feel like you're supposed to play with a bunch of the RTD mods like together and probably like with the MMO one. Oh no, I wouldn't be playing with all these too. Like, it'd be a pick and choose type thing. Or it would be like all the RTD stuff, and then like maybe one or two other things, but I don't know what it would be missing, so that's like the other thing, is I don't know what's in those mods, right? So I don't know kind of like what it may or may not want. Bonk the bug. Ow. Well then. But yeah, I haven't quite decided what we're gonna do going like forward, Logar, but I do plan on finishing the weapon runs like with this mod pack. So I was just kind of thinking it might be nice to spice it up a little bit and try give something else a little try in between. So it's not like I'm getting rid of this one, but I would need to test out like what the ready to die ones offer and like what they may need. Bonk. Bonk the bug booty. Whoa, bug booty. Blam lamb. There are a lot of Seeker soldiers here, and an extreme lack of fragments. This is concerning. I need this Seeker to like get down here and stop buzzing around. Get over here. Alright. I'm pretty sure there's another one in there. Pretty sure I heard stomping. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I heard stomping. Maybe it was just this one. Okay, it was just that one. Thank goodness. That being said, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. Honestly, kind of getting sick and tired of everything else, too. I don't think that we can get Sealbreaker fragments in here. I don't really need the meads or anything, but... Oh, we're getting scammed. Super scammed. Like, look, no Sealbreaker fragments whatsoever. Oh, okay, there's one. All of that for one. As for you, you can live. What did we name the last one? Was it Bobby? It was Bobby. It was Bobby. This one's Blake. Seeker Brood, Blake. Blake gets to live. Probably. Unless there's another room where we end up splashing Blake through the wall, but... say Levy. Dang it, Blobby. Okay, and this was a dead end. Yep. Okay. And this just leads to this room, which is also a dead end. And then we need to go across. Yeah, I don't know. The way things are generated be weird. That being said, I mean, Sealbreaker fragments are supposed to be fairly common in dungeons, so it like kind of makes sense, I guess, but we're getting very unlucky this run in particular, it feels like. Like, every dungeon we've been in has had one or less thus far. But if we look at, like, you know, the other runs, like, a bunch of the dungeons that we were in, you know, had, like, multiple, and it was like we were done by, like, the second dungeon a lot of the time, and we just needed to find the boss rune. Yeah, this is a bust. We haven't gone downstairs yet, though, right? Okay, yeah, so we'll... a little bit more to check out. Alright, hopefully we don't splash Blake here. Don't know exactly remember where Blake is, but... down we go, into the mines. Oof. Power flickering, no good. Hey, there's another Sealbreaker fragment. Two-star tick. Okay, that goes around the corner. We take off the wisp light real quick. Don't see a blue glow, so I don't think that there's a fragment over there. That is not the right item. That's the right item. Okay, 4 out of 9. Pain. Good luck to your power, Kina. I hope it does not go out on you. Although flickering isn't too much better, feels like, but... Yep, 4 out of 9. Yep, sounds about right. Be gone, royal jelly! Hotto spotto. Beautiful, beautiful ivy. Why does it say vineberry cluster? It says it's a vineberry cluster. Needs more room to grow. It's like, I need a wall to cling on to, but also give me more space. Yeah, alright, whatever. Ivy vines are so picky. I'm getting a. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'm getting a phone call and stuff, guys. So just give me like 10 minutes or so, and I'll be back. Thank you for your patience. Burb. Voldemort, Voldemort, oh Voldemort. Alrighty, thank you so much for your patience. We are back. Not actually sure if that was 10 minutes or not, but here we go again. Onward to more adventure. And by adventure, I mean running around like a chicken with its head cut off. Admittedly, this is one of my least favorite activities of Valheim. Not the biggest fan of just running from dungeon to dungeon looking for like one thing. Always feels bad. I don't know. Okay. So that's water out there. Although we have a mountain right there. Yeah, there's a little bit more mistlands out that way, leading towards that mountain. Although we do know that this turns into a little bit of black forest at some point. But we have this mountain here, so I guess we wrap around and see if we can find anything else. So I'd say at least we had like a little pocket of being able to see and stuff, but I feel like that is quickly fading away. Yep, that's the one dungeon behind us that we're moving away from. That is a sea stack, and yeah, lots of ocean. So we kind of need to head more in like that direction. And yay, our bread's almost out, which means we can upgrade to salad. Huzzah! Without being wasteful, anyways. Theoretically, we could have already gone to salad, but I didn't want to waste all the barley flour that I basically wasted making bread instead. I was being stubborn. Glad I don't have anything important for my chat log to have in it. It's all just a bunch of print seeds at this point. Oh, we got a dungeon ping. Huzzah! Yeah, looks like it's probably this way. Okay, so if we ping here, 175.2, 173.1, or we go here. Yeah, so it's definitely more like this way. We don't need any of those drops. We're gonna pretend like they don't exist. That sounds like a gyal. It's a gyal. No thanks about your blimp. Hard pass. Do not want to do. Okay, well, my assumption is that it's... Dungeon is one of these two towers here with the lights. Oh, never mind, it's not a tower. It's a mining operation. Okay, we passed the dungeon because of the gyal. Get that beggar blimp. I believe in you. Believe in you, dwarves. Ah, there's the dungeon. It's a lot of seekers. A lot of 1-stars. Surely one of you gets pushed over, right? There we go. Good thing we have the feather cape, right? Did all the dwarves die? Nope. Oh, that's a 1-star mage, I see. Mage, do something. That seems good. Destroy your base. That is definitely the way. Well, now we have all these bile bags that we don't need. I guess maybe I'll upgrade the armor that needs bile bags once, since we have them now. Okay, now to retrace my steps and find this place again. It's really easy to get disoriented in the mist, especially because it's hard to see landmarks and things. Alright, found it. Now to throw away stuff we don't need. Don't need that, don't need that. The rest of this is fine. Might be a buggo on the roof, but whatever. Definitely sounds like a buggo on the roof. Alright, crossing our fingers for 5 things. None in the entryway. Bad start. Come on and slam if you're getting scammed. Because, we are getting scammed. For sure. Alright, is there even anything behind this little buggo? Doesn't look like it. Oh, those are stairs. So that goes up. I see. Alright, guess we're breaking in. Spread damage. Spread damage is real. Nothing in there. I kind of genuinely don't even want anything out of these places except for our seal breaker fragments. We don't need anything else. And those are awful places to go. Yeah, go figure there's a rune down there. That's what we needed last run. And this, yeah, see, another one. So this dungeon is going to have like 5 boss runes in it, because that's what always happens. You get these ones where it's like, you have like 5 boss runes for like no reason. And then, you know, you get dungeons like we had in the last run, where we just literally couldn't find a boss rune, like, to save our lives. Honestly, I'm surprised there's not another boss room down here. Guess we go down here. Oh, fun. Alright, well, I'm gonna go this way because we can one-shot the ticks, so. Of course, not the important ticks, but whatever. Oh wait. Spaghetti, spaghetti. Yeah, so I think that we just ended up going in a big circle around here. And yeah. Okay. Curious what this is gonna do, if anything. I haven't been using the battle hammer much, but it's because Frostner has been so strong. Alright, well, that was worthless. So what about this way? I don't see any glowing down at the end there. Kinda don't want to do it, honestly. No, thank you. Oh, okay, so this, yeah, this just connects up to where we just were. Okay. Okay, so we went over that way, went down over there, went down over there, went up here. That was a dead end. That has nothing. Okay. Also, is it just me or is the HipLantern being all funky? It was being all funky. And this was basically a dead end. Okay. So then, only way left is down. Ah, steel breaker fragment. Alright. Not a complete waste. Alright. 5 of 9. Just a couple more and we can make a Star Wars reference. Sorry, Star Trek reference. It slipped out. I'm just used to saying Star Wars, because that's the more popular franchise. Let's be real here. Upgrade. Takes ether though. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, we can do it, but we also kind of need ether for other things. So, speaking of, we should probably go refresh or refill our ether refinery. Probably also want to go check for sap soon, but eh. I feel like I'm getting scammed out of a refined ether as well. The ratios on the sap and the soft tissue are definitely a little bit off. I don't know what it is, but it's like every batch of 20 always ends up with like one of them still basically stuck in the machine, and you can only fill that up to 19, and then you only get 19 refined ether. I don't know if that's just something that happens to me, or what. So I do feel a little bit more comfortable about crafting the Dwarven Battle Hammer at this point, I think. There's the Demolisher. I didn't build that. It's just under the... So, it's just under the Queen's altar. And it's just because, like, we found the Queen's altar before we were able to make the refinery anyways. So, I find it really easy to just break down, like, the wall with a stone cutter and then put the refinery down there. So here, let me go outside first. So there's this little section right here, like in the staircase. If you just look to the left, normally what's here is a 2x2 wood wall. And yeah, as you can see, like, this is the Queen's altar. But yeah, so if you put a workbench down, you break that. I replaced it with a gate. You come down here, and there's this whole little section that's, like, usually has, like, lanterns and tankards. And then right here, normally there's, like, a wall, and there's some, like, mead barrels. Yeah. So, I just like to break those. You break out the wall, like, right here, and then there's just this empty space down here. So if you just put the Aether Refinery here, it can't break anything. Yeah. So it's convenient. And then I don't have to hear, like, weird annoying noises like it hitting walls or something. Normally I do just kind of put it off in some little spot and use some black marble to make a little wall around it, but, like, it eats up so much black marble because black marble pieces are so expensive. Like, this is 4 black marble, and you need, like, I don't know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 16 of these for, like, a full wall. You could, like, do, like, a couple blocks, but even then that's like 16 black marble. Like, it goes so fast. I agree with you that I should. My issue is that I don't really have, like, muscle memory for using them. And even if I have them in, like, my inventory, I'll forget that they're there. So I just don't use them. That being said, I mean, I haven't fought the Queen straight up in a long time. So, I mean, haven't really needed them, but... And then we use the like, I started using the lingering ones on, like, Fader, because they're really helpful, but also I don't need to, like, remember that they're there, except for every, like, 5 minutes. But, yeah, I don't know, it's really hard for, like, my brain to do, like, the multitasking required for keeping track of stuff like that. And, like, even if I, legitimately, even if I put them all, like, up on my hotbar, I still end up, like, forgetting that they're there. It's just it's a brain problem. My brain is a problem. So there's weak versions and medium versions, which, if you craft the tasty mead and, like, get ingredients, you'll get some of them. But the lingering ones are from some of the the Ashlands materials. Oh, you know what? I just remembered, since we found the Bog Witch, I was waiting for our fire resistance meats to finish. We can actually start on Ratatosk tonics now, which is amazing. That's frost resistance. That's Ratatosk. That's Tengen Tapa. That's Gurren Lagann. Almost makes me want to make another fermenter. Fermenter. I mean, we have the copper, but Kina's speaking in tongues, apparently. Or maybe that's just the rest of the spiel that I don't remember. But I don't think so. The heck is a Nikagor? I've never played Honkai Star Rail. After Genshin Impact, I was good. I don't think that's a dungeon. I think that's just pretty sure that's more dwarves, but I mean, might as well go check it out. No, yeah, that's definitely just dwarves. I mean, it seems like a lot of people like Honkai Star Rail, but I am simply passing on most, basically like most if not all gachas at this point. If only because I put way too much time into Genshin and just kind of burnt myself out, so. Okay, yeah, so we're just pinging that dungeon again. There is a Madoka Magica one that's going to be coming out soon on Steam that I might poke at, but I am basically already aware that it's very possible that I'm just going to like play it for like a day and then stop, so I don't have high hopes for it. It seems like it's very much another gacha that's, you know, brick walls you super early and then is like, alright, give us money. Oh, we got another dungeon ping. Let's go. We're also out of bread. Alright, time to switch to salad. Also, there's a secret soldier. Let's show it who's boss. 90.3. So if we go this way, we're closer. Okay. So it's this way-ish. Could be down there. But let's go this way, I guess. Yeah, we're like right on top of it, so it's either like right over this little ridge. I think that's what qualifies a ridge. Is this plains? This is plains. Okay. So yeah, I think it's over this way, underneath that big rock. If I had to guess. But I've been wrong before. Okay, yeah. Opposite direction. I guessed wrong. What else is new? Okay, yeah, so I think that this is one of those dungeons with the big stairs as the entrance. Yep. And we're right on top of it. But the buggos have been busy. Busy buggies. Okay, please, I'm begging game, just let this be the one that ends the biz. I'm just tired of running through mistlands. I'm over it. So over it. Ah, seagull out of nowhere. And his name is John Seagull. It's just the John Cena theme, but like with seagull noises. I am very easily amused by silly things. Don't mind me. And still no thing in the entryway. Oh, well, I guess there's something in the entryway. But not what we're looking for. And I hear more Seeker soldiers. Oh, wait, there's one right there. Okay. That's a good sign. Whoa. Seekers out of nowhere. It's been a very long time since I fought the queen like the regular intended way, but I think a lot of it is just kind of dodge rolling and then knowing your DPS windows, I guess. Wait, really? The I rolled the tick off, and in the middle of my dodge roll, it just fell on top of me again. Ticks are dumb. This game. Yeah. That's normally how I get them off. You just dodge roll and they fall off. You can also just block, right? And then it parries, but depending on where your health and stuff is at, you might not be able to parry. Well, the battle hammer works really well in normal seekers, at least. Oh yeah, you can do that too. Though it depends entirely on where they've attached to, right? Like if they attach to your back, then you need like a good AoE to actually hit them. But yeah, ticks are obnoxious. Speaking of, oh, hi Seeker Soldier. Oh boy. Alright, let's hope that he gets stuck a little bit and can't move. He can move. Yeah, this is definitely reposition time. There we go. Bring him out here. Get a little bit of leg. Yeah. Bonk. Okay. Oh, that's a long room. Okay, I don't see. Man, these rooms sometimes have fragments in them, but we're just not getting lucky when it comes to fragments. I don't really want to go down there. Probably gonna have to go down there eventually, though. We'll give that a second, though. More boss runes. Okay, so that's where we came in from. Couple hidden doors. Little dead ends. This doubles back to the... Oh no, this doesn't double back, this is new. Sons and daughters of the goddess of Cancer. It's time to stop. This is Cancer. Something like that, right? Not that I'm aware of. Whom is this goddess of Cancer you speak of? Alright, well, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to anyways. So I wanted to check around this corner. Oh, there's a doorway there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through. Okay. I just completely ripped on both of them. Fantastic. Blah. Of course, this was like a dead end nowhere. Pain and misery. And no glowing blue. Although those look like stairs. So I think I have to go in there. Those were in fact stairs. Stairs to nowheres. That's doesn't sound like a good thing. None of this sounds good, Logar. Pretty sure I already checked that and saw it was a dead end, but I wanted to just bonk it open and make absolutely sure. Okay. So yeah, looks like we're going downstairs. We are going downstairs. Don't want to, but I think we got stuff. I mean, realistically, we haven't broken that cycle. If anything, we've made it worse. We definitely do all of those things on an extreme level in comparison to most animals. Alright, going down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Getting snuck attacked by a seeker. Yeah. Oh, there's a fragment up there. Eh. 1 star. Okay, well that kind of... Okay. Now we're having some issues. Alright, can you guys all just chill for like 2 seconds? Let me get back upstairs where there's not a Seeker Soldier breaking everything. Now you guys can join me. Yeah, every now and then you gotta tactical retreat and reposition. Repositioning is important when you're getting swarmed. I think that's everything down here except for the Seeker Soldier. Now we have a lot of room to fight him. Seems good. Oh, there's a tick still. There we go. Bonk the buggy booty. It sounds like there is a Seeker Soldier up there. How many do we need? We need 2 more? I think that we're at 7 of 9. Hashtag cyborgs? Cyborgs? Borg. Just Borg. But also, resistance is futile. Awkward. Oh. I didn't realize I was going to fall off like that. Interesting. I believe that that's a thing, yeah. Although there is a command to kill yourself, so you can do that. Hey, Alan. They might have changed it. Like, I'm not dealing damage to the stairs themselves, so... Though I suppose that it's possible that the Buggos could. It's very possible that maybe when the Mistlands first came out that they were destructible. But it looks like they're not now. I wonder if I can bait this guy to go somewhere else. Yeah, probably not. It's looking a little stuck. We'll get him eventually. Oh, hello, Seeker. Bye, Seeker. Hello, Seeker. Seeker Soldier, though, still having problems. Oh hey, we got the booty that time. Haha! I win. For another Sealbreaker fragment! I think that's one more. I think we need one more. HLW? What does that stand for? Whoop. Alright, so this dungeon ended up being good for fragments, thankfully. By the end of it, anyways. Is hello? Oh! Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I also totally don't remember the way out of here, so that's fun. Hello, bye, and again, hello. That's dead end of nowhere, if I remember correctly. So did we come through here? No, this is also a dead end. You say goodbye, and I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye, I say hello. Oh, we came in through here, because this leads back upstairs, okay. Alright, I don't hear any more buggos, so I think that this dungeon is clear. Probably don't need all this junk anymore either. Keeping the mandibles though. Crazy camera. Crazy taxi. Oh, we're so close. Pretty sure that we needed 4 fragments there. Unless I was misremembering how many we had. Survey says 1 shy. Alright. We got this. Just need to find one more dungeon, and for that dungeon to not suck. I see. Hello, Buggo. Goodbye, Buggo. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that it took as little amount of time as it did to defeat that Seeker Soldier. Like, doing 30 damage at a time when they have, like, I'm pretty sure, like, over 1,500 health. Like, maybe it's not 1,500, it could be like 1,200, but, like, goodness gracious, Seeker Soldiers are tanks. Alright, so we have like kind of this area over here. I'm hoping that this is all Mistlands and that we can find one more dungeon with one more fragment in it. That being said, I'm gonna go poke over at this plains real quick and see if we can get some visibility. And maybe trace along the edges of the Mistlands so we can actually see how much there is. Okay, yeah. So that's the end, near the ocean. Also, I'm pretty sure that that's Oh, never mind. This is just a rock formation. Okay. I believe that these rock formations can have Yagluth runes on them, but it's like a really low chance, something like that. Alright, there's more Mistlands over there too, although I'm not sure how much. That's all plains though. Deathsquito, my old nemesis. My most ancient of rivals. Oh. Bunny mats. Don't mind if I do. That's a lot of water. It's kind of a weirdly generated plains. See, we're so close to this. How are we not pinging it right now? That's so weird. Feels like sometimes like the ping distance is really, really far, and then like other times it doesn't. I don't know. Of course, I hit the like one spot on this rock that you can't lean against to jump, I guess. This doesn't look good. Yeah, that's a lot of water and not a lot of mist land. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Please don't see me. Do not want to deal with your nonsense, Spatty or Blimp. Gotten a lot of bridges on this seed though, that's for sure. Not that they're particularly useful to us for the most part, but we have seen a lot of them. Pretty sure I can squeeze through here. Yep, barely, but got there. It kind of looks like a structure, but maybe it's just a bridge? No, it's a structure. Well, if it's overrun with buggos, it's not a dungeon at the very least, because the pings aren't picking it up. Probably just one of the overrun dwarven towers. Yeah. Oh, this one has a door though. That's cool. Feel like that swing should have hit, but whatever. Yeah, stairway to nowhere. Alright, looks like the land is opening up a little bit. Alright, come on, give me a ping. Ah, nada. Still a long way to go to get over there though, so there's still hope. Still hope. If only a little. Bridge, sea stack, so that's all like ocean over that way. Can't really see how far it goes out like this way. Mountain cave. Alright, just gonna jump. Do 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 do. I don't really need to be picking up mushrooms and stuff, but meh, kind of might as well. Multiple one-star bunnies. Still picking up that cave. Weird. Do you see a lot of trees? So yeah, and this should be like the rest of the mountain, so this should all be mistlands. Something like that. Oh, that's ocean. Oh, we got a dungeon ping. Let's go. Please tell me that's closer. It's closer. Okay, it's this way. This will hopefully be the last one. Oh my gosh, and then we can go from one annoying biome to another annoying biome. Huzzah! Oh, I don't know why I'm pinging. I can literally see the lights right there. Alright, come on, Seekers. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. That's not even the Dwarven Battle Hammer. Alright. I hope that it's like just like in the entryway. That would be awesome. I'm just gonna go check. Strike out on that front. Apparently I'm like close enough to something where the ticks are aggro to me and still trying to jump on me. Even though I can't see them. Boy. That's a lot of seekers. That's a lot of seekers. Ah, I got punched. Oh, I see it. I see a seal breaker fragment in the back. What? Rude. You stay back there. Oh, like. It's always funny when the ticks just like go jumping off into the hole. Oh my gosh. Alright then. This place sucks. Whoop. I got what I came for. Thank you, everyone. I will be vacating the premise now. We got it! Finally! 17 hours later. Never coming back. Okay. Our first Ratatosk tonics are done. Do we need the Wisplight anymore? Probably not. Unsure. Let's just keep it on for right now, I guess. I mean, at the very least, we'll be able to see in the Queen's Arena, and we don't need the Megging Yord, so it's fine. What a struggle. What an absolute struggle to achieve that seal breaker. I don't think I've had to work that hard for a seal breaker in a really long time. Let's reward ourselves with the Dwarven Battle Hammer. It is very cool and shiny and tingly. Demolisher, you require stuff that we have. It is a big upgrade. Alright, I'm sold. Probably should have made that earlier, to be honest, but I don't know. I was being lazy, I guess. Ugh. Alright. We're gonna get ourselves a nice sleep that we earned. We're gonna go bonk a bug. And of course, we will serve it with cheese, because that's the best way. Also, I was very curious about whether it would work with Demolisher or not. Oh, that damage. Oh, is there an archer too? There is an archer. Get out of here, you. Alright, so. Swing, swing, swing. That's all normal. Well, that's cool. I have no idea if that actually does, like, any sort of lightning zappy business, but it looks cool. Let's also see. Upgrade. That takes ether, that takes ether, but not very much ether. How much damage does that go up by? 150 to 156? Not bad. Like, it's pretty relatively cheap on the materials, honestly. Yeah, sure, why not? But yeah, I'm curious if our strategy will work with the Demolisher, as long as we kind of aim our slams correctly. Beam me up, Scotty. I don't know how much iron we're gonna need for other things, but I hope it's not very much. We don't have a lot of iron left, but I don't want to do another iron run because I'm lazy. Right, we need to go this way, because we're actually going to go fight the queen now. This was the first, like, thing we found in the Mistlands in this run. We just got really unlucky with, like, dungeons. So much running. Alright. Pop this bad boy open. And here we go. Oh, that looks awesome! What the heck? That is such an awesome animation. Oh, now that's a big bonk hammer. That's what's up. Here, Queenie, Queenie, Queenie. That's some damage too. Alright, well, I hear her. But she doesn't seem to want to come out yet. She might be up top. Trying to catch her attention with the noise, but it's not really working. Oh yeah, there she is. Come on, Queenie. I'm like half tempted to at least fight her like normal, like a little bit, but I want to make sure this. I want to see if this strategy works with the Demolisher. I'm curious. That being said, I think I sent her into wandering mode already. There she is. Get back here, you. She might roar here. Yeah, she teleported, I think. Unsure if re-aggroed or not. Alright, are we hitting the cooking station? No. So yeah, this works basically the way that I figured it would. As long as we don't put the cooking station in a bad place. Which apparently we did. Yeah, so we need like another one like right over there too. To really like lock her in, I think. Alright, where'd she go? There she is. She burrowed. Man, that animation is so cool though. Come here, Queenie. Come on, into your corner. Thank you. That's not hitting. Oh, there's that. Alright. AoEs it is. I'm like still worried about the cooking stations, but they seem fine, so. That being said, normally she's not over all the way in this window, or like this little pocket. Yeah, can't quite reach. Hi the wolf, welcome back. She roared. That damage though. Okay, she burrowed. Pretty sure it's because I think that I pushed myself like too far out to the point where she could probably see me. So yeah, I think that AoE slams is like the way to go. But that damage though. Alright, but where is she? Queenie. Where are you at? Kinda wish I remembered her moveset better. Might actually be faster to just fight her straight up, but unsure. There she is. Come on. Okay. Wee. Do. Well, Queenie's about to be here. And she burrowed again. Ow. Whoa! I was not expecting to get swiped through the wall, honestly. Alright, let's put her back in her corner. Put it like right there, is that good? Might be good. I think I have to test this fight again with a vanilla demolisher. Not that I think the AoE is any different, but just for, I guess, clarity's sake. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is a little weird because of the knockback. And being in that like corner the way that we are. What's happening, I think, is we're pushing her back far enough where she actually gets vision of us. And that's why she's attacking. So this is the cheese gone wrong. Cheese gone wrong version. Hey, Macro. Yeah, I mean, most of my streams are longer than 4 hours, so we're at the 4-hour mark. Alright, we got a little bit of wandering, so I think that we can hit her. We're not hitting the cooking stations, right? Yeah. It's a little bit more difficult than some of the other times we've done this, but it's because of the knockback. The knockback on the AoE of our hammer is what's really causing issues, honestly. But this is why we test things. Now let's never equip our Wisp Light ever again for this playthrough. Alright, so Queen Cheese with Demolisher. I think it's possible, but it's a little messy. Though, then again, this is... I'm not sure if the AoE or the knockback maybe could be different. It's very possible that it's different with the mod. But I think that basically, like, that's what the vanilla Demolisher would look like, essentially. But, yeah, not 100% sure. But again, this is the way we test things. Wonder how much longer this has before the next thingy is produced. Not very long. Huzzah! More Aether. Now we get to go to the other hellscape, but at least most of the time we'll be able to see. So that's something. You know what? We might have to re-equip our Wisp Light for going to pick up some more sap. Whatever. We'll live. Okay, before we go though, artisan table. Okay, I'm kind of glad that I didn't make the other fermenter. Though realistically, we could have just broken it for our bronze back, so it's not that big of a deal, but... yeah, just be good. Come on, what's wrong with you? Yeah, I would have to practice actually fighting her so I could remember how to do her, or so I could remember like her movesets and stuff. I have like a general idea of like how her moveset works, but like I don't have the muscle memory. Also, chicken feather cape that brings the tribal energy to you. Damage modifier, very weak versus fire. Damage modifier, resistant versus frost. Shaman's craft, let the dead past shape the living future. Use health as Aether. Interesting. Weird, but interesting. So you could skip ether foods and just do health foods. I don't know how I feel about that. We're not doing magic anyways though, so it's not like that cape is good for us, but man, there's so many different capes. Dragoon capes, it just puts capes in like all of the things. Huh. That would be an accomplishment, because like honestly I think that the boss fights are easier than just like general exploration, in my opinion. General exploration, like getting swarmed by things and like running out of stamina is like always kind of like an issue, but like the bosses are pretty predictable for the most part. Though, I mean, obviously you get some, like, you get sometimes, right, where it's like, oh, I summon the Elder, and then like a bunch of Grey Dwarves show up and other stuff like that. Like there's stuff like that, but like beyond that, like the actual boss fights themselves, as long as you kind of scan around the arena and you know, do your due diligence before you summon them, a lot of the times the boss fights are very samey. Okay. I do want to double check our sap collectors real quick though, so I guess maybe I'll re-equip the with. Well, let's see. I don't remember exactly how far our sap collectors are from this dungeon. We might not need the Wisp Light. I don't think it's very far. And after this sap run, I'm probably not going to be back for a while, so I probably don't need to move them. Let's hope that we don't need a bunch of refined ether for, you know, thingamabobbers, Ashlands stuff. Okay, and as long as we don't get jumped here, we shouldn't really need the ability to see. Ancient Root is pulsating with energy. Yep, we're good. But also, this light, bunch of BS. It's only like kind of working. Though then again, maybe a lot of this smoke is from our campfire, so I guess there's that. Alright, get out of here, campfire. No. A lot of it's just still mist. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, usually. I mean, I didn't think that you were. I mean, I would probably say that I'm, you know, above your, not above your average player, but I imagine I probably just have more time than your average player put into this game, so I'm just like really used to combat. But I imagine I'm probably, you know, a above average combatant, but like I'm not like amazing or anything. I goof up all the time and make bad decisions and other things, so I mean, it is what it is what it is. Alright, sleep night mobs away. You mean like 4 runs, you mean runs left, Kina? We're not done yet. We have one more boss. I think there's 3 runs left after this one though. I'm skipping pole arms. Cause I should have done pole arms alongside well, unless I find like a good mod, I guess, for extra pole arms, but overall times you've played the game? Oh, no, I have way more than 4. I have defeated bosses 1 through 5, 1 through 6, 1 through 7 many, many, many times. We have swords, knives, axes. And technically polearms, but I should have done polearms alongside spears. So now I'm like, I kinda don't want to. I might anyways, but I might also put it on the back burner and do it later. Though again, if I can find a mod that has like some really nice polearms that are like different than at gears, so we can have like an at gear and like a something else, then maybe. Oh, since we started streaming, I think this is run number like 6. So we did the vanilla playthrough, we did mages, we did spears, then we did unarmed / claws. And then we did bows. Yeah, so that's five runs down. And this will be run number 6. Once we defeat the last boss. But in order to do that, gotta go get to the Ashlands first. So here we go again. Major rerun. I haven't decided on doing a major rerun yet, but we will probably do a major rerun at some point and explore probably like magic plugin, which is a different mod that gives like aether stuff and stabs. So it might be different enough. All right, put that away. Those don't go there. I am silly. Those go here. Alright, so what do we need for the Drakkar? We need 30 ceramic plates, 50 fine wood, 100 iron nails. Can't remember the last thing. 25 Iggy wood, that's what we need. So we're a little bit shy on that. Okay, so we might need that Wisplight again after all. What did I do with the ceramic plates? Alright, so 30, 50. Do need the 100 nails. Let's see. So the thing with axes that I wanted to do is, I found a different weapon mod that adds in, dual axes from the flint tier all the way up to the end game. So I was kind of thinking that I wanted to do that, so that way we could do like dual axes and battle axes as like our primary weapons, and then like the normal axe will just be like, you know, a regular tool. Because the vanilla run that we did, I focused primarily on axes, so I actually used an axe as like the main weapon, like the tool axe, for like the whole game. And it wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either. But because I basically almost did an axe only run, like I figure that for the axe only run I might want to do something more like fun. Well, long and short, because I actually really like the dual axes, and it makes me sad that there's only dual axes at, you know, the Ashlands tier, like right before you fight Fader. But we need to make some more food. Food prep table. Go. Okay, we're a little shy on the hare meat. Shouldn't be too much of an issue once we actually get into the mist, or into the Ashlands though, hopefully. I guess worst comes to worst, we can always just kind of substitute for some like seeker meat, like cooked seeker meat or cooked lox meat or something, or cooked hare meat. I don't know. We aren't gonna be able to get... We're not really gonna be able to get bone mob meat though on the way there, I don't think, unless... I don't know. I don't know how we would fight against bone moths, honestly. I'm gonna have to run from them. Oh, I see. Does that apply to dual axes though? Also, because they would be modded dual axes, I'm not sure if they would meet the criteria for you know, like you need at least bronze axe to chop birch trees and oak trees, and you need at least the black metal axe to be able to chop Iggy wood. Berserker axes have the highest chop value in the game. That's fair. I don't know if the modded ones follow that same criteria, but they probably do. So yeah, I guess we wouldn't need a tool axe then. So then it would be like our dual axes here, pickaxe, battle axe here, and then we have open spaces, which would actually be nice. Because then I can put like potion, like meads and stuff there. Also, where are we sailing from? I don't even know. we might honestly just be sailing from right here. You know, it's sailing from here might not actually be bad though, because then we can just kind of come like right down here, I think. Though it would be the edge Ashlands. Maybe that's fine. Means that I'll have lied to myself though, naming that portal never coming back. Though that does mean that we can pick up that portal and take it with us. For, you know, saving a few mats. Okay, so what Mistlands portals do we have? Because we do need just a little bit of Iggy wood. I don't know if there's like a tree like right there. Might as well go check. We have Queen never coming back, Mist Dungeon. Yeah. Oh, we could just sail from the Bogwitch too, actually. I don't know. I feel like at this point I'm just being silly because it was like a, yes, let's never equip the Wisp-Blade ever again. Let's not go back to the Mistlands ever again. Oh wait, we kind of have to. Yeah, once you have the, once you have like a Surtling spawner, like, set up for getting cores, you just get way more cores than you ever need. But yeah, we're stocked up on cores by quite a bit. It's mostly the coal that's like the important bit. Because you just use so much of it, but it also means that you don't have to use the charcoal kiln for wood anymore. Yeah, no, I was making a bigger deal out of it than it actually is, just for the lulz, honestly. Like, it's not a big deal at all. I just like being silly. It's kind of my thing. Okay, there we go. Tree, why are you like this? And you're gonna go in the opposite direction. I think I just squished a bunny. I squished a bunny with the tree. Whoops, I guess. Well, we kind of needed the hair meat anyways, so yeah, whatever. I don't need to see. At least I can see a little bit. Okay, how much Iggy wood do we have? 11. I want to get at least like 20. A little bit extra would be nice too, because we're probably going to need at least a little bit for some of the Ashland stuff, probably. I'd honestly be a little surprised if we didn't need, like, at least a little bit of it for random things, but... So this is where the mod of, like, the Mistlands mist clears after you beat the Queen. That's where that would come in, like, big clutch. Because all of this would be gone, and then we wouldn't have to worry about not being able to see. It's like, I did my time in the Mistlands. That should be a t-shirt. It's like a Viking, like, standing on, like, the Queen's, like, trophy or something. Or, like, it's like you're standing in front of the altar with the Queen's head up on there, and it's like, I did my time in the Mistlands, and the Vikings doing, like, a double thumbs up. I'd wear that t-shirt. But I'm also a goober, so I don't know. It probably doesn't mean much. There's a Seeker Soldier stomping around over there somewhere, but I want nothing to do with it. But also, why? Why does this stupid thing only clear about as much mist as, like, my Wisp Light? It's ridiculous. Ah, yeah. That would be a really good thing for sure. And I honestly feel like it's like they could literally just do it in, like, tiers. Like, it starts off with just the... Well, like, it starts off with just needing a Wisp and, like, Silver. And then it's, like, Wisp Light level 1, along with, like... either like carapace, like a certain amount of carapace, or even a black core, like one black core somewhere, like to extend the range would be good. It should either be that, or like there should be like a craftable item using the Majestic Carapace. You use, like, one Majestic Carapace, like some wood, and, like, even maybe, like, some Iggy wood or something, and then it allows you to place, like, basically, like, a light. Like, so it'd be, like, a super Wisp Torch, and the area could be, like, enormous. And that would be cool. I would like that. Because then it's, like, if you're playing in a world with, like, multiple people, right, then it's, like, not everybody necessarily needs to have the mist removed, or maybe doesn't necessarily want it or something. So then it's, like, you know, it doesn't just, like, remove the agency of, like, oh yeah, just no mist, so you came in late or something and you don't get to experience it at all. But then, like, people who don't want to experience it don't have to. Something like that. I think that would be a really good update in the future. Sealbreaker. That's not Sealbreaker. Sealbreaker. Salad. Let's see here. Yeah, we have a long journey ahead of us. I think I'm gonna go from the Bogwitch portal though. Yeah, it's a really weird thing. Like, it would also make a lot more sense if there were less like, if you had like way more common, bigger patches where you can see, so that you can actually like see the landscape. Like, it makes so much more sense than just like covering up all of it, basically. I also need portal mats, because we are ultimately going from never coming back. Never gonna use that port, never gonna go on back. Gonna put the Mistlands all behind us. Yeah, something like that. We have Ratatosk, we have Ratatosk. Alright. And yeah, honestly, like, the Mistlands is such a pretty biome. Like, I really, really love, like, the colors and just the way that it all complements each other. I wish it was less, like, hilly, like, just, it has way, way, way too much, like, you know, mountain up and down, annoying traversal. That's technically a problem that I have with it, but, like, it looks pretty. We're going that way, right? Yep, yep. Yeah, it's... I got the idea of them wanting to kind of crank up the difficulty and make it a little bit harder, which they succeeded in. So, like, that's fine. The problem is that it just, like, it gets tedious after a point. Like, it stops being hard and it just gets tedious. And then you're kind of, like, forced into the feather cape and, like, jumping around and, like, soaring, which makes it a little bit easier, but, like... I don't know. It's like, the problem doesn't really get fixed, right? Like, when you're actually looking for things, like if you need to find the skulls for like soft tissue, you still have to go run on the ground. So it's like, it makes the feather cape pointless in that regard. That makes sense. I still look at I use the minimap a lot for that too, but I still look at, like, downwards because I'm like, okay, what rock can I jump onto next to, like, climb back up so that I can, like, maintain altitude, right? And it's like, we have the Wisp Lights. The Wisp Lights are a good idea, they just don't really work. Like, they're very poor in execution. They have a very limited range. Honestly, like, Iggy Wood can be really annoying to farm because we can't plant it. So, like, we're kind of stuck with just whatever we can find. And in order to cover, like, basically any sort of meaningful amount of, like, radius, like, you have to invest so many wisps, so much Iggy wood, and, like, you have to spend so much time putting the wisp lights everywhere. And then they still don't even get really good elevation, so it's like, a lot of the time, if you're in a valley or something where it's still really misty at the top, like, you have to go find little places up on the rocks to actually put them, otherwise y'all just come out of nowhere and blow up all of your stuff. Yeah. Honestly, the combat difficulty isn't too bad. Like, I think it's rough when you, like, first start into the Mistlands and you don't really know how to deal with, all the different types of enemies. like, the first time that you encounter, like, a Seeker or a Seeker Soldier, and they're just, like, resistant to, like, basically everything that you do, unless you're, like, an archer with frost arrows, like, it's so mean. But then it's like, you couple that with not being able to see, Seekers can fly, like, the terrain is really difficult, and you're constantly running out of stamina, like, everything kind of just ends up pairing together to just kind of not be, like, it goes from, like, fun to challenging, but, like, not necessarily challenging in a fun way a lot of the time. Like, it's more challenging in a frustrating way, I feel like. Kind of in the same way that the Ashlands, like, beachfront sending an army after you is. It's like, yes, how much can, like, 1, 2, 3 Vikings do while just being constantly under siege and basically their stamina bars being assaulted alongside their health bars? Yeah, it is tedious. At least that's where it gets to. I feel like it's probably hard, like I said, like, it's hard at first, right? When you don't know exactly what to expect. Like, you don't know the Seeker's attack patterns, you don't know the different angles they can attack you from. You're still getting used to, like, the terrain and it being, like, really wonky and, like, up and down, rocks everywhere. Getting jumped by Seeker soldiers, not knowing that, like, their backside is, like, the weak point. Like, you have to learn all that stuff, but, like, you have to learn all of that stuff while dealing with all of the difficulties of the biome at the same time. I am not... I don't love the Ashlands. I think it's okay. I think that the spawn rates are messed up, still. Like, they fixed them and they're a lot more manageable now, but, like, they're still kind of messed up, honestly. Like, even if you destroy, like, the spawners that are spawning extra things, it still feels like the spawn rates are kind of crazy. But maybe that's just a me thing. But, I mean, I guess it kind of depends too, right? Because it's like, the bow playthrough, I think, like, we had some really ridiculous spawn rates, like, in, like, every single biome. I was, like, constantly having things spawn in behind me, like, all over the place. Especially in the mountains, I think. So, that playthrough was interesting. And it's definitely not, I don't feel like it's consistent. Like, sometimes some places seem to have really crazy spawn rates and other times they don't. I don't think that the Ashlands, or I don't think that every single time we've been to the Ashlands during these runs, like, I don't think the spawn rates have been out of control every single time, but some of the times it feels like really bad. I suppose that's fair. Although, and I mean, I guess it's also fair too because it is, like, the second to last or current last biome, right? So it's like you kind of expect it to be a lot more dangerous. Because, like, Grey Dwarves you kind of outgrow, and you can outgrow them really, really fast. But they are, like, the second biome in the game. So that's kind of where it's supposed to be a lot easier and handholdy, I guess. Whereas, I don't feel like you really super outgear, Charred Warriors and stuff until, like, you're leveling up, like, the heavy Flametal armor to, like, rank 3 or rank 4. And even then, like, getting swarmed by, like, a couple of warriors and, like, a Morgan, like, you're still probably gonna die. Depending. At the very least, like, I feel a lot of the difficulty is tied to your stamina bar. Though, like you said, weaponry is also important too. Like, not all weapons are created equal, which I guess is a thing, but, like, it is a lot easier to manage when you either have more numbers or, well, I guess just regardless, when you have more numbers. I haven't actually played Ashlands multiplayer before, so I'm not sure what it's like with, you know, more than just one player. But it does get a lot easier once you get the troll stab and you have the trolls to tank things for you. That's for sure. Level 4 Silver Sword absolutely rocks most mobs in Ashlands. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't be. I'm guessing that if you do like a secondary attack, like even into a warrior, you're probably doing like half their health and then knocking them back and staggering them. You're not wrong. That's exactly what Nick Rockcliffe also says about like the difficulty of the game in general. I remember not necessarily like every single word, but he basically kind of broke it down and was just like, yeah, if you have the knowledge of things and like the more you prepare, the easier everything gets, because you just like with more armor, more weapons, like you're less likely to die, better food, you're less likely to die, and it's a lot easier to manage like health and stamina and deal with things, deal with situations. The more tools that you have at your disposal, like, that's why the weapon runs are kinda, I won't necessarily say they've been hard, but per se, but there have been many situations that have been rough in particular because, you know, we're playing with like a very narrow tool set, essentially. Like, not having a ranged option, you know, makes the drakes like so much harder to deal with than they actually are if you're playing normally. Gyal are an absolute nightmare. But you know, that's because, you know, we're limiting ourselves and not using a bow, etc., etc. Also, Seeker Soldiers and Stairs. Although, you know, AoE from the clubs definitely helps kind of make up for that. Which is why I kind of imagined that this run in particular would be one of the easier melee ones. Spears wasn't too bad, but we were using epic loot, so that doesn't really showcase it doesn't showcase the kind of tougher side of the challenge of, like, you know, LOL, I have a ranged option, but I have to go get my spear every single time. Yeah. Oh, I see the red water. Yeah, it wouldn't bother me as much if the lighting was like consistent. Like the fact that the wisp constantly is moving around you and it can literally get like stuck behind you and like not actually uncover the mist in front of your face. Whoa. Whoa. That's like red water. Like, this doesn't even look like boiling water. This looks like blood. Weird. Sorry, I got distracted. Blood water. Alright. Cross our fingers. Let's not encounter a bone maw. And get to land safely. But yeah, like I feel like the wisp honestly would have been better if it kind of just like hovered right above your head, but like it was, if it emitted its aura consistently. So it's just like a constant 20 meters in every direction. You know, like I can see. That would be so much, it would make it so much better, so much easier. But instead, it's this thing that's constantly moving around and not necessarily you know, like, uncovering places where it needs to. And then there's no permanent solution. No permanent solution to the mists. Closest thing we get is the Wisp Torch, which, you know, like I said, like, I like it in concept, and I don't think it's, like, absolutely useless and totally worthless. Like, it's good to set up around, like, a farm or something, but, like, they're still rough to use. And the area that they cover is really small, which is where I have a problem with them, but... Okay, can we kind of sneak through this little area here? I think so. I honestly am kind of tempted to try to get up on one of these pillars and, like, go home to, sleep through the night, but there's a building. It's a good sign. Gotta love the kind of accidentally punching enemies. Alright, we have buildings. I don't see trees or land, though. Oh wait, just kidding, I see trees. Alright, nice. Nice. I also see grapes. I see a lot of grapes, actually. I don't know if I can sneak through that little gap, but I'm gonna try. I saw a splash in the water and was like, no, please, not a danger noodle. I think it was a fish. Nah, it's gonna be fine. Probably. It's gonna be tight. It's a tight fit. It is a rough path, 100%. You're not wrong. Water level, rise, give me strength. Good. Ow. Getting jumped. We're having bone maw meat tonight! Ladder. There we go. Well then, yeah, I think I was starting to say it earlier, but my prediction for how we would get bone maw meat is if we managed to find a pillar that we could stand on and AoE it. Yeah. Okay, as long as I'm careful, I think that I can get away with this. Get me out. Alright. Alright, I just need the water level to go up enough, maybe. Nailed it. Yeah. I actually saw some trees past the building, which is why I chose to go that path. Even though it was silly. Very, very silly, but, you know, it worked out in the end. So, I'm gonna say that it was all according to plan, and I am a genius. Greatest Valheim player ever. I hold the world record in being awesome. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Don't pay attention to me. Hello, warrior. No way. I staggered a warrior on the second hit? Oh my gosh. Okay, it is nighttime though. So let's go ahead and I think that's a Morgan cave right there too, judging by the stone there. But yeah, let's kind of that's a 1 star at least. Yep. All right, so we'll see how this works. Probably just want to use AoEs here still. Whew. Oh, I love this animation. Gosh, that animation is so cool. Oh, wow, okay, he didn't get knocked anywhere. I don't know if he got stuck on something or what. Well. Yeah, see, it like knocked him back super duper far that time. I don't know why it didn't do it the other time. Bonk. I can't hit anything. My aim. My aim was not true. That's what I get for bragging and calling myself the best player ever. Surely it was my hubris. Alright, well, this little section looks kind of clear now, so I might as well pick up a little bit of ashwood while we're here. But then, yeah, we'll try to climb up on that rock, put our portal down, and go sleep. At least we're kind of far out, and I don't think that the Valkyries tend to... They tend to be kind of more inland as opposed to being on like the shores and stuff. Thank goodness for that. Can you imagine like trying to land and then like a Valkyrie just comes out of nowhere and starts blasting you? Like your first time in the Ashlands? You know, if I could, I would. But you can't. You just literally can't. If I didn't literally have to use a pickaxe and like an axe to actually like progress through the game, then yeah, I would probably do that. But as it stands, the game wants you to do things a particular way, and in some cases you're kind of forced to oblige. Well, it's because it's the saplings. Like, you can break saplings, you just can't break the full trees. But I think it's just like literally just so that you can kind of like get into the game and start gathering wood. Though, well, no, I guess the Iggy saplings, right? You still need to have a black metal axe. I don't know. I don't know. It just be what it be, I guess. Okay, so let's put away the vulture meat, because I'm not cooking that. But we are feasting on boma meat. Let's go! We got a whole 9 of them to go through as we get further into the Ashlands. That makes me happy. This meat is so good. I guess it's not like that big of an upgrade from the meat platter, but I mean, it's a slight upgrade from the meat platter. Also, realistically, I don't think that I need the cultivator anymore. Honestly, I could probably just put it away right now. Not that I really have anything else to put in that slot, but oh, if you make me burn my bone on meat. All right, we're good. Takes forever to cook. Yeah, I don't know if it's... I haven't watched too much art content, but it looks like when you're in like the early game, it looks like the pickaxe and the axe that you have, like, kind of work on everything. Just like some of them not so much... not like... I don't know if one's like better than the other on certain things or something. But I'm wondering if they kind of wanted to like not do that or something like that. Wait, what? What did I just hear? Oh, there's a skeleton. Get down here. Get off my house. Goobers, am I right? Also, what is this? I don't remember getting a piece of locksmith or anything, so like, the heck am I? What am I looking at? Oh, it pulled from the chest. Got it. Okay, so I just gotta be careful about spam clicking. Right. I knew that. Just gotta turn around. That's all. See, this is the craft from containers. Like this is the bad part. that's the sus part. Look at that beautiful 90-30, 25 minutes, 6 HP a tick. I guess that's the one downgrade is the duration. It was only 25 minutes as opposed to the meat platter's 30. But the stats are better. And thus it's better. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. Alright, well, we have a random cooked locksmith that we'll never use. Whatever. I like them, I don't love them. Put it that way. When they're good, they're good. When they're sus, they're very sus. But, you know, it is what it is what it is. Okay, hopefully that will be enough room to grow there. And we'll plant one over here too. If we can. Come here, Shaman. Yeah, yeah. That's my one big frustration thus far. It needs more room to grow. What do you mean? Why does it need more room to grow? It needs to attach to a wall. Uh. It needs to attach to a wall, but it also can't be too close to the wall. Unless there's like a rock nearby or something, I guess that's a possibility. What do? I think that this one is just Bonk. Yeah, there might be a rock in there somewhere. That might be what's causing issues. Though I'm not really sure. I was talking about that. I don't think it does have a lock chest feature. Ooh, okay. I think that this one is gonna die because I can't really do anything about this. I don't think. I mean, like, maybe if I do like this and then blow up the outer one, maybe this one won't break. Needs more room to grow. Needs more room to grow. What? What more room do you need? Okay, there must be like a rock underneath here or something. I don't know why this one ended up like growing, but then not growing. I need to be next to a wall, but I also need room to grow. Like, what? I don't know what to do with this, honestly. I feel like I'm kind of out of options here. Oh, hey, that one popped. This is definitely like 1 meter. Yeah, that's definitely 1 meter. But I think there's a rock or something nearby under the ground, but I'm not sure. Because I don't see any lumps or anything, but... And I haven't had any issue with the things in the garden, so... I don't know what's going on. Maybe they're just too close to each other or something. Or maybe because this one grew funky? I don't know. Jeez, how many hits does it take to remove this thing? How much HP does it have? Okay, so that was that problem. So yeah, okay, so this vineberry cluster is messing that up. That's what's going on. I see. So I was just trying to put too many things too close together, I guess. Alright. Crisis averted, I guess. I suppose. I still have a seed left. Will it grow if I put it right here though? Like, is that too close for it? I guess what I can do is... I guess we'll extend the garden a little bit and make another like kind of outer wall. I guess this will stop enemies from kind of wandering over and smacking things too, so we're not as likely to lose our vines. These ones were just aesthetic, so I'm not as worried about them, but... Okay, is that enough room for this? It is. Okay. This is probably kind of pointless, honestly, but, yeah, whatever. Nothing should be able to squeak in there. I can barely get in there. And it doesn't look like that's close enough for the windmill to hit, so it should be okay. Probably. 2,500 hours. Actually, I think I just crossed over 2,500 with this stream, honestly. I have 2,503.8 hours of playtime. I guess that it's probably maybe a little bit less than that. There is probably some AFK hours, but I don't like leave it like running AFK on like the menu screen or anything like that. So like 98% of that is actual playtime. Oh, I normally play without music, like, or I play without the in-game music, like, whenever I'm playing by myself. I have it on for the stream. I have it on just so that stream people can enjoy it. Random blood bag. Guess this technically goes in here. I do really enjoy the Meadows music, but like a lot of the time what I like to do is I like to put on like mixes of like house music is a big one I listen to a lot. I listen to like nightcore mixes, chill step, like liquid drum and bass mixes. I'll just put on like a 1 to like 3 hour like mix and listen to that while I'm playing. Sometimes I do like forest ambient music or like Celtic forest music, stuff like that. Well, the thing is that I'm not sure about stuff with copyrights and stuff like that, so that's why I don't do that for stream. Otherwise I would, but I'm not sure what I can get away with, honestly. It's also a little bit of like extra work and stuff because I have to make sure that like, you know, the people, like the channels and stuff are accredited, which it's easier for me with Syn's music, Sinful, CYNFUL. I play that like during breaks and like intro and stuff because I know him and he's given me like express permission to do it. So all right. It's on the Bogwitch portal. But yeah, basically ever since like the huge copyright thing going on between like with Twitch and YouTube like a few years back, like even though I wasn't streaming at the time, it made me like super duper nervous, and I was just like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna poke the beehive, basically. I think that it just gets zoned out. Like, for me, a lot of the time, I'm just focusing on whatever I'm doing and thinking, and that type of multitasking is already hard enough for my brain. So everything else just gets like kind of tuned out. Here, twitchies. What is the... Whoa. Okay. Secondary attack works pretty well too. Look at the stagger. Staggering warriors in one hit is wild. Wild to me anyways. I am not used to that in the slightest. Hey, Twitchy. Get over here. Marksman's gonna aggro. Alright, we got a Morgan cave. Okay, we got some thunder, we got some lightning damage. Let's see what we can accomplish here. Ooh, got a bunch of molten cores too. I don't think you normally need more than like a couple anyways, but we have them. Okay, Morgan's hurt. Do. Where did these guys come from? Like, literally walk outside this area that I just cleared. Marksman, 2 warriors. These spawn rates are so dumb. I'm not a fan. I'm an air conditioning unit. I mean, it would if you set it up to do so. I wouldn't be willing to sit here and listen to it for 4 hours. Yeah, but the music changes with like the biomes and stuff, right? So it's different. Theoretically different. I mean, like, I could play Sin's lo-fi album that's like 30 minutes long on repeat, which I did for one of the streams. But, yeah, I don't know about that. I would be fine with it. I just don't know about everyone else. That's kind of the thing, right? It's not just a, yes, I'm cool with this. It's kind of like a, is everybody cool with this? That's like the hard part with streaming, honestly. Partial regret. Alright, and then 3 more enemies behind me? Nope, kind of expect there to be though. I do see that one spawner that's kinda close, but eh. Not super familiar with the OG Diablo music. I played Diablo 2 a little bit when I was like a lot younger and kind of new to like computing. But I never played like the OG. I didn't know what the heck I was doing when I was playing Diablo 2 way back in the day, but I really got into the Diablo franchise in D3, where I have several hundred hours. I probably have like a few thousand hours actually, honestly, but... And I've played a few hundred hours of D4. There we go. I didn't get to... I only got to experience D3 after, Reaper of Souls was a thing though, so I basically got to experience D3 in like its final form. Use custom audio mod and add your own music to Valheim? Right on. It's a good way to go about it. Oh, that's a chest. Okay, so we have more molten cores than we'll know what to do with, but... Oh, there's another one. So we'll have more... We have more charred bones than we'll know what to do with. Huzzah, I guess. Yeah, last time I played D4 was when Spiritborn first got released. I might have played a little bit in the season following that, but I don't remember, and it wouldn't have been for very long at all. I'll probably have to go back and play a little bit more at some point, though. And that's where I have to decide whether it's worth it to stream it or not. Though I don't think that I would stream like hundreds of hours of grinding, honestly. Probably just like whatever business, getting to like end game, getting like my set together, and then being like, okay, let's run a few things, and then pretend like this game doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, it was stupidly easy because they had like 3 different builds that could all like function very, very well, and like basically everything like you could just get from like the get-go, right? With just like I don't even remember what they're called, but like the abilities that you unlock from the dungeons. So you didn't actually like need to drop like uniques for like the good, like for a good build, which I liked, honestly. I had a little bit of trouble with I think there was one season I was trying to play Rogue and I could not get the unique that I needed for my build. I didn't have the same trouble with Druid initially. Like I don't I remember there's a streamer on Twitch, DatMods, who was playing Druid like the original OG season, and I was too. And it's like he couldn't get the Tempest Howl like to save his life. Like he got the Tempest Howl I think at like level 98 or like level 99, like right before level cap. So he was stuck being a bear like that whole time. I'm not making the AskSpin thing. Just not doing it. Where is our portal? Probably by our ship. Yeah. Probably. But then again, like, it shouldn't be bad, like, getting, like, up there, right? Like, it shouldn't feel bad trying to push torments. Like, you want to move forward, you want to progress, you want to get to the end game. So, like, the harder they make it to progress, like, the less fun it, like, it starts being tedious at some point, right? Where it's just like, okay, I guess I'll just go spam dungeons for another few hours and hope that the one thing that I'm looking for drops, which doesn't feel good. Especially when, honestly, that's going to be your end game. Oh, what? I didn't hear about that. That's wild. That's actually insane. I can imagine the frustration with that, especially because like even just having one, like, I mean, things are craftable now, so it's not as bad, but yeah, like having access to one of those if you ever play like non-season, I missed it too. So but yeah, like I didn't even know that was a thing. Alrighty, we're starting to fill our treasure chest with random junk. Seems good. Said no one ever. Repair gear. And let's... Alright. Let's get ourselves all slept up. I wonder if they've improved a little bit on the, what are they called? Like mythic uniques? Something like that? They've improved on that crafting system? Because I remember it was still kind of like a pain to actually farm up to craft one. But it seemed like they were kind of moving towards making it a little bit more accessible to people who aren't grinding like, you know, 15 hours a day. Probably a slight over-exaggeration, but probably not that much, honestly. Alright, we have not made any progress actually inland, but we have crunched up a bunch of things. Do we have... We don't have Flametal, so we don't have the Cauldron upgrade yet. Don't have a Black Forge upgrade yet. What else are we looking for? We need Askspin mats. We need to go find fiddleheads and smoke puffs. Yeah. It's kind of weird too, because it's like you'd think that they like would have learned from D3, but it kind of feels like they ended up taking a step backwards, and then it feels kind of like they're moving forwards. Like that's kind of how I've been looking at it. Like every time I kind of poke in and I'm like, okay, yeah, they're making this easier, they're making this easier, they're adding this, adding that. I'm like, yeah, they're adding pieces of it at a time. So it's like they're moving forwards. It just feels like it's so slow for them having had 12 years prior for Diablo 3. Like, shouldn't be taking this long for the game to get good, basically. Not that I think the game is bad, honestly. Like, I think that the footprint that they made, like, on, like, pre-launch or whatever, like, was pretty good. Like, the game needed more stuff to do, but, like, you know, the foundation was there. At least that's how I felt, but... Oh, yeah. Like, the stuff they dropped with the Spiritborn DLC, where it's like, alright, here's this thing that you have to queue up with people for. I'm like, I play solo. Like, this is content I literally just am never going to do. That sucks. Wait, no shot? That's... Oh, gosh, that's awful. Oh, this is a something. So yeah, we found the I staggered a 2-star warlock. That's crazy. I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. So yeah, that's... I am really glad we have those fire resistance meats. We are not going to do this, but technically we have access to it, so that's fun. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Do. What? I mean, it's okay, macro. I just found it. I didn't want to say anything initially because I found it kind of funny because you were like, you know, kind of poking about the others talking about other games, and then you ended up doing it, and so I was like, It doesn't bother me though, personally. So. There's I guess a little bit of irony there, but, you know, I'm not gonna get all bent out of shape about it. If anything, I find it kind of amusing. At least we destroy these pillars pretty quickly. And you know what we haven't been doing? We haven't been checking where our club skill has been. It's only 66. It actually feels really low in comparison. I don't... Have I even died this run? Probably yes, really early, right? Like once or... like once maybe? I guess clubs just level up really, really slow. So I guess that we are doing probably fewer hits anyways, right? Like, especially because I've been doing a lot of like the slams and not using like the one-handed maces too much. So I guess we're not doing a lot of like 3-hit combos. Could have something to do with it. A lot of sledges. I don't know. Bones out of here. Yep, we're not making that. We already did that on the vanilla run just for shits and giggles. Hard pass. Geronimo! I mean, I guess I shouldn't have been too surprised. We kind of are on like the outer edges, I suppose, of where Ashlands is. So I guess it would be more likely for us to encounter the blade fragments. The fact that I'm staggering warriors with like 1 or 2 hits is still blowing my mind. But yeah, not a lot of lava going on out here. It's a lot of enemies. The animation is so cool. I don't think that's gonna get old. This dude's missing health. I wonder if he was fighting a dwarf or something. That might be a good place for our portal to end up going. Let's scope out the area a little bit more. No fiddleheads. Rip. Smoke puffs though. Oh boy. Man, that knockback is insane though. Do. Fiddleheads, ahoy! Spawner, let's deal with that first. That's a lot of fiddleheads. I wonder if that was a dwarven camp. It's probably where the dwarves all came from. That I presume beat up that marksman. The power. Everybody bonk now. Doom, 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 doom. This is a lot of fiddleheads. And I guess there's not enough ground or walls that this probably was like a dwarven. Like, it's obviously supposed to be like, oh yeah, you know, this was like a big old house or something, but there's no signs of like the actual dwarves that would have been here. Like a ward or any of their other stuff. Interesting. I see. Everybody dance now, right? Yeah, I know that song. There might not be lava here. And by extension, everything else that comes with it, like Flametal. You know, I just realized something that makes me feel extraordinarily stupid. I haven't been using Ratatos tonics since we got them. Alright, we probably don't need any more vulture eggs for the future. Right on. 2-star warrior. Well then. Warrior, come out and play. I mean, we have the knockback, so we win, but as long as we don't get scammed out of our knockback, that is. Oh, look, an army. We got scammed out of our knockback by the tree. Everybody cry now. I don't know if there's a way to check deaths. Slash deaths is not a thing. Alright, need one of these. We'll need a salad. Stats command. Now, how do I scroll up? I don't have an option to scroll up in my chat, so I can't see anything above the crafts. Forget. What good is a command that doesn't work? That would be me yelling at blah blah blah. That would be me yelling at Valheim, by the way, not at you, Macro. Just in case you were worried. Oh, weird. Oh, you know what? No, I can't scroll up in this either. Why does it post more information than it can show? No comprende. Oh well, I tried. I've never used Linux, so I have no idea. Doesn't look like it though. Unless I missed the space. Though it doesn't look like it's a recognized command. So it'd be stats. I guess that's a pipe. Then less. Looks like it. Print seeds 141. I wonder if we can do like not so much. If space and enter then lets you scroll through, then it worked. Doesn't seem to be working. It's like scrolling in this menu. Yeah, so if I hit enter so it stops doing the thing, then it just starts, I can scroll up and down in the like escape menu. But I can't like scroll wheel up. Well, I'm also not on Linux, so yeah, I was pressing the up and down arrows like after I hit enter. Because if I don't hit enter, then when I'm going up and down, all it's doing is like scrolling up and down through the commands that I've put in. Standard terminal? Yeah, that's a little bit beyond my my knowledge. Little bit beyond my tech. My tech expertise. Oh boy. That warrior got up there really fast. This is a big party. Fair enough. I couldn't tell you either. Ha! Losers. This will probably knock them off though. Yeah, a little bit. What? Ah, satisfying revenge. That being said, looking around, I don't see lava, so I think that we're gonna go sailing again, from the looks of it. And we're gonna have to go eastward. I do remember there was a Morgan that I saw on the way over here too. Wonder where it ended up. Not that I particularly want to fight it, but yeah, the Morgan sinew might be helpful for something. You might want to. Damage is looking good though, and we are reasonably tanky. Just that 2-star warrior literally one-shot us. That was brutal. But it was, like I said, you know, as long as we don't get scammed. But that was user error, basically. I wasn't lining up my, I didn't position myself well, basically. Is what ended up happening. So that's mostly on me. There's that Morgan. We still got a minute of bone mass, so yeah, let's try to pick up that fight with it. Huh. Got that parry off. It's interesting. That wasn't too bad. All in all. Alright, well, I'm glad I didn't bother wasting time moving the portal up to that one building, considering that it would have been rather pointless. Since we're leaving. Just leaving very slowly. Whoa, that's damage. That was a lot of damage. Let's not do that again. And they don't stop spawning, and they don't stop spawning, and they don't stop spawning, and they don't stop spawning. Oh right, there was one thing I wanted to go check along the beach too. I saw a red glow, and I'm not sure if it's... I'm not sure if it's one of the explosive things, or if it was like a rune on a house. Or something else entirely, but I wanted to go check and see. It could have been literally like anything else, like a fire or something too, so... It even could have literally been like a burning tree that I saw behind. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe you need to be in like a certain mode or something. Like maybe there's a... I don't know, like maybe you need to have like debug mode on or something weird like that. Look, a boma. Let's go mess with it. Let's see if it can make it around this corner. I kind of doubt it, but... yeah, so we're gonna have to go kind of around. Gotta deal with the riffraff first, though. Huh. You know, I wonder... Well, I feel silly. It's page up and page down. That's how you scroll. It popped into my brain, and then I was like, oh, I guess I'll just try it. Oh, I see. It was that easy. Deaths by enemy hit 1. I think that was literally the first death of the run. Which is pretty good for me, honestly. Yeah, death's 1. That was the first death. Ah, we almost had a clean run! That's like, I don't think I've ever had a clean run before. Genuinely don't think I've ever had a deathless run before. I am very accident prone. And we had a couple of close calls too. Okay, I don't see the thing I was looking for there. This bone maw just kind of derped off, so. Fair. We just had the first death of the run. I hadn't realized that I hadn't died before. Until like right then, where we got literally one shot by a 2-star warrior. So yeah, one death going into the Ashlands is very impressive for me. Alright, let's head back, depot, sleepo, and then we will sail Hey, Wednesday. OSRS. Pokemon? Omega... Oh, no. It's not Omega Sapphire Ruby Sapphire. That's silly. I don't know what OSRS is. But, yeah. Let's play in some Valheim. How are things? Oh, old school RuneScape. Okay, that's why it sounded familiar. That's what's up. RuneScape was probably my first MMO that I ever played. That was so long ago. I guess I can put this up here with stuff that I'm not going to use very much. That kind of works. I guess we didn't have sulfur before. Well, we have sulfur now. Nice, nice. Taking breaks is important. Helps you reset yourself and not burn out. Oh, wow. Funny. Not happening, but funny. Grapes! We have grapes at home! That being said, is it just me or is like... Maybe it's the lighting because of the shading? Like, this looks all dark, this looks dark, but this looks very bright. Or maybe that these are... No, yeah, because I just pulled grapes off of this one, right? It looks dark? Okay, should be fine. I mean, I interpreted it as a joke, so, you know. Until you start actually, like, you know, snapping at people, then, you know, everything's fine. Ye old rogue. I only played a little tiny bit of rogue when I was leveling every single class to level 110 in Legion? I think it was 110 in Legion. Yeah, because Draenor was 100, so yeah, Legion was 110. I played pistol shot rogue, but I only PvE'd. Yeah, same. Shadowlands was an experience. At least it was better than Battle for Azeroth. Battle for Azeroth sucked. Plain and simple. I did not enjoy Battle for Azeroth. But Shadowlands was okay. Yeah, I think that some people liked Battle for Azeroth. I did not. Then again, I didn't play it all the way through. So I guess that's not really a fair thing to say, considering that I didn't play the entire thing, but like... Oh, you should like Shadowlands. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I liked lots of things about Shadowlands. I just stopped playing in Shadowlands because, like, I think a lot of my friends quit and we weren't raiding anymore, so I didn't really have anything to do. More Ratatosk. Also, there are so many meats. Oh, Lightfoot meats. I don't really think that we need that now, though. We could have definitely used some of that in the Mistlands, but we're kind of past that already. Awkward. And I want to hold off on Lingering Stam, although Lingering Stam might still be good anyways, just for kind of roaming around. And the sooner I get this done, the sooner I don't remember it at the last minute and be like, oh wait, shoot, we're fighting Fader and I don't have my meads ready. Couldn't be me. Deleted it for a second, Druid. Did you have all your character slots full or something? Like, you could have like 14, 16 characters, something like that. Like, and in fact, by the time that we got to Shadowlands, I think you could literally have like 2 of like every class, basically, from what I remember. Maybe it wasn't 2, I don't know. We kind of ran this aground a little bit, didn't we? Oh, back in Kata. Okay, fair enough. Oh my gosh, I'm just trying to go. Get me out of here. The boat is too fat. I literally can't push it. And I'm gonna burn in the water trying to... You know what? I could just disassemble it. Yeah, let's just disassemble it. Then we'll pick up the pieces and put it back down in the water. That'll work. It's a little dangerous though. Yeah, I mean, like, I have increased, like, resources and stuff on Wednesday, and, like, you know, played a lot of hours of this game, so... But, yeah, the progress is pretty fast, but I kind of rush, honestly, and, like, it's not like these runs are, like, you know, just 10 hours long or something. Like, the stream sessions are, like, usually about 8 hours long or something like that. So, I mean, it's like almost like 50 hours a run, probably. So, don't feel too bad. Oh my gosh, that's not far enough out of the water. That's not far enough off the shore, is it? I'm gonna cry. Wind, please, save me. Oh gosh. Oh, it's moving! It's moving! Huzzah! We're free! I have more time than a lot of people do, so that's an important factor. I'm just saying. Well, there's that bone maw from earlier, from the looks of it. Oh, joy. Well, this isn't awkward at all. This is super awkward. too far for me to hit. That's cheating. Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure I'm stuck on the bone maw too. This is so bad. Alright, let's try to, I don't know, bring it over here, I guess? Ow. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. Can he rear his head while he's down there? Nobody can swim out. Then maybe rear head? Lift that up? Head go up? Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually just dead because of that. Oh my gosh, and my portal's not down. I'm cooked. Well, there's the other weakness of having no ranged option. Serpents. Like, the boat got stuck, we didn't have wind, tried to just smack the thing in the face and then it just pushed me off. And there wasn't a ladder on that side, so I couldn't get back up. Well, pick ourselves up by our bootstraps, and yeah. Rough. I've died a few times. That was one of the worst ones, though, because our portal wasn't down. I guess I probably should have set the portal back up first as a safety net. Man, you die so fast once you like run out of stamina in the water, though. Artisan table. At least we have a bunch of like extra materials, so I think that we can make another boat just fine. Thank you for all of the extra crafts that don't matter. Thank you, game. Appreciate you. Nice. Those are big achievements. And 25 this. We got that. Alright, well, we don't have backup armor, so that's a thing. We do at least have weaponry, though, for what that's worth. Jeez, this is so heavy. Something like that. They do a good job of keeping people interested, don't they? Somehow, some way. It's like they've been going downhill and treating their player base and their employees like garbage for like the past 6 years or so, and like they still managed to get people to spend money. Yeah, we just gotta get back there. Like, we'll have another ship. Hopefully, we'll have wind. Honestly, you know what? I'll go get the. I'll go get the motor power, so that way we have wind, so that we don't get stuck like that again. I also need to craft an extra hammer. Forgot about that part. Yeah, and honestly, the trip there wasn't too bad, so I don't think that it'll be... I don't think that the recovery here will be too bad, just as long as we don't get kind of stuck in a bad situation like we did there. Really sad that we weren't able to kill the bone maw and like the combo that we got off to, like hitting it in the face. That would have, instantly prevented everything here, all the issues. Okay, so now we go to the Bog Witch and we just retrace our steps. I hope all the food that we ate lasts long enough for this trip, though. Might be slightly awkward. I don't know. It'll probably be okay, though. It's a heave ho, hi ho. Yeah, the thing was too is that like we picked up the portal because we were trying to leave, so the bone maw just kind of ambushed us in like a really bad position, where we didn't really have anywhere to go and we didn't have wind. Then it like pinned us against the wall, so I couldn't go anywhere, and it's like I can't fight it because I don't have a bow or magic. It's really silly that you can't fight in water. Like, I kind of hate that, honestly. Like, you should, like, obviously you don't need to necessarily recover your stamina, but like you should be able to fight melee in water. Like, I don't know. It's so dumb. And if we had actually been able to fight the bone maw when we were on the shore, because we hit it and then it wandered off, and I'm pretty sure that's the same bone maw that we ran into. So I guess maybe if we had had the harpoon, like if we had had the harpoon and been able to like drag it up to shore and fight it there and kill it, that could have prevented that as well. So maybe there's some value in just having like a harpoon. I don't know. I kind of figured that fighting serpents would be rough, and I was worried about, like encountering them kind of like this. It just kind of sucks that we're like, you know, we were without wind and stuck in between spires and stuff. Like, the fact that we were stuck next to the building, I think, is the worst part. I think with a spire, at least I can fight the bone maw and, like, you know, use AoEs and stuff. But because of the building, I had to worry about falling into the water, which is exactly what happened, right? And then from there, it's like I didn't have anywhere to stand, so I couldn't fight. And thus, dead. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to... I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do here either, though, because, like, the place where I died is right next to a rock, so at least, like, gear is recoverable, I think. Like, we shouldn't have... Presumably, we shouldn't have too much trouble getting our stuff back, getting back up onto that rock. You know, and then there's that. But theoretically, I guess I can also just take the ship and put it right down next to the... Right, like, put the ladder next to the equipment, I suppose. As long as, the bone maw isn't still there, I guess. Yeah, I guess it depends on where the bone maw is. So, the worst of it's not really over. I didn't play this safe enough either. Like, I didn't grab more portal mats. I probably should have done that. That would have been the smartest thing to do. So that way I could just land where I'd landed before, or like approximately where I'd landed before, and place down a portal so that I don't have to do this, you know, this sailing again. Not that I even have the materials to actually do it. Like, I'd have to build a new black metal axe. Yeah, this could theoretically be really bad if I die again. We'll see. We shall see what happens. I do think that the best way for me to play this, though, is to land where I landed before, go up on the rock that's near my body, evaluate where the bone maw is, and as long as the bone maw isn't, like, camping my stuff, then I should be able to get my stuff back, in which case, then I would have the portal mats and be able to put down a portal. And then I wouldn't have to worry about that part at the very least. And then I can probably, if the bone maw is near that rock, then I can use the rock to bait it over and fight it, I think. Probably. And as long as I get, and again, as long as I get my portal down beforehand, then it kind of doesn't matter as much if I die. Rough spot, though. I definitely made this hard on myself, but I'm not really sure what I could have done to, like, fix it. Because as soon as we saw the bone maw, like, where it was, I was kind of screwed. Like, maybe I could have gone the other direction with the wind, like, I don't know, and not gotten wedged against the building. I was just really hoping I could make that turn, and if I could make the turn next to the building, like, I make it back to shore, and then, you know, can actually deal with the bone maw without being on the water. Not having ranged options is hard. That's the long and short of this. Not having range definitely complicates things far more than they're supposed to be complicated. Be right back a second. I'm gonna take a little bite of food here while we're sailing. Really? You gotta do me like that, wind? I don't want a motor power here, but I think I have to. Like, I wanted to wait, but I think I have to use the power here. I hope that lasts long enough. Still a little bit of a ways, but also that's a Leviathan. Everybody wait to the Leviathan. Hi, Leviathan. Leviathan pops its little head up out of the water. You got a tree fitty? Just kidding, it's not a Loch Ness monster. That's more like the serpents. The serpents are Loch Ness monsters. They wanted my tree fitty. Hey, grats. Game always gets better when you find Haldor. At least as long as you've got 950 gold. But yeah, Bogwitch is good too. Ratatoss tonics are helpful. Very nice. Yeah, I normally save up for the Meching Yord first and foremost too. It's like the most important thing that you can actually spend gold on. In my opinion, at least. Ratatoss tonics are really good too, though. So kind of arguable. It could theoretically be considered more important as well, since it helps against a lot of bosses and stuff. And theoretically, I mean, just extra zoom in helps you move around faster while you're exploring, and that can be a big boon, especially for getting like mobbed and stuff. I feel like our power is gonna run out like basically like as we get there. But I felt like I absolutely had to use motor power here so that we're not like I'm trying to get there before nightfall, basically. I don't want there to be like extra bone maw spawns and like for the beaches to be like, or for the beach to be like extra swarmed, because that's gonna make this like even more difficult. Yeah, minute 45, we're going to be getting there basically like as our power is running out. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Let's hope we don't run into a bone maw on the way there. Also, I think I kind of see a little... I don't... like, over here, past the menu, I think I see a little bit of land. Kind of in the same way where we can see it on the right-hand side. So that might be another continent. It might not be too far off. Alright, so if we kind of just follow the same trail that led us in, it should be pretty straightforward. I think we had that one really bad turn around the building, but we'll just go around the other side if we can. Instead of trying to rely on the waves to get us over. Oh, of course there's a bone maw right there. We gotta just go though. Oh, our turn wasn't tight enough. No, not again. Are you kidding me? Oh boy. Come on, and he's just attacking our ship instead of coming after us? What is this? I gotta be super careful too. I don't have feather cape. Okay, I think that the Drakar is still looking good. I don't have wind! Again. Now I'm getting pushed by like a bird. I hit the ship. Okay. Still over half health. Still over half health. We just need to get to where our stuff is mostly, and that should be close enough to shore, I think. Hang in there, Drakar. Yeah, we just need to get it close enough where we'd still be able to get the materials and get out of the water. This is rough do 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 do. This is rough do 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 do. Okay, one of the bone maws gave up, looks like. Did the other one give up too? I don't see it. Huh. Weird. Okay. So for right now, let's put this in here. Yeah, weird. The other bone maw just kind of vanished. Okay then. Ah, there it is. Oh, hey. Okay, repair that. Break that. Get our stuff. Get up here. Get the heck out of here. Oh boy, okay. I'm not going to be able to see very well. But we're just going to go. Looks like it's out of the Bone Maw's range and he's just going to leave us. So, onward and outward. Suppose that I'll take it. I think we only caught a couple of scrapes, so we're doing okay. That other Bone Maw there didn't catch sight of us, I don't think. Come on, show me a tree, show me something. Those are trees. Yeah, those are trees. And that's not the place we were before. What am I stuck on? That's weird. I got stuck on something there. Ground, maybe? Maybe this isn't the best place to come ashore. Maybe we can use these rocks over here. Except that it looks like we're stuck on land again. What is with the land being so, like, high up here? That's kind of annoying, but whatever, I guess. We have at least landed safely, recovered our ship and our stuff, so that's a win. Now we just need to find a place where our portal will actually get, like, set down. And then we fight. Because that's the Ashlands. Ashlands is a fight. Constant fight. Wait, what? Oh, come on. Oh, of course he can hit me still. We're gonna have to relog. At least we didn't have any buffs going, I guess, but... Yay, invincible enemies! Alright, we recovered without too much distress. Could definitely have been worse. That looks like it could have been a place where dwarves spawned, but since everything is just like going straight after us... Oh yeah, no, that's definitely a place where dwarves spawn. I'm guessing that just none of them are alive right now. Oh wait, there are some alive, yet everything's going after us. Go figure. I believe in you guys. I need a break. Also these fiddleheads. Theoretically, if all of these guys end up dying to something, then we can break the boxes and we can get Flametal out of that without actually having to hit a Flametal node. That being said, I see lava, so we'll probably have some Flametal nodes somewhere. So I'd rather keep these guys alive, if I can help it, since they will help us murk all of these darn skellies. But there's a lot of skellies. Quite a few dwarves though, as well. And it looks like they're cleaning house. 'Cause, 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 Way to go, lads. I say as they go run into lava. Oh, are you gonna go run into lava too? Yeah, you guys are gonna all run into lava. Brilliant. Man, they can tank warriors, like, way better than we can, though. Apparently. There you have it, metal ore. We are carrying so much. Okay. For right now, guess we'll kind of pile stuff in this corner that's not flammable. Or at least, hopefully not flammable. Ship and portal are over here. Alright. I mean, it's not the safest place, but nope, yep, that's all I have to say about that. The dwarf location is not the safest place, but we'll use it for right now, I guess. I picked up all that wood, right? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure. I see another spawner over there in the distance. Hey Ellie, how's it going? Kind of weird that you can like put this like on the fiddleheads, but not too bad. We had a little bit of a rough death run not too long ago, but wasn't too bad. Could have been a lot worse. Alright, let's get all this stuff back to base. So we have a backup ship just in case. Also just got flametal, although it's not a lot of flametal, but we still have a couple more barrels or crates to break too. Yeah, it's 6 flametal. We can at least upgrade our food cauldron, I think. Okay, so there's that. Bones. And at this point we just need to stop picking up charred bones. We got too many. Too many charred bones. Food things, feathers, a little bit of money, a little bit of wood. You know what? If I'm gonna waste this, I might as well waste it in style. Yeah, here's to not having a horrible, awful, like 3-hour death run. Skull! Yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm a very soft talker, typically speaking. I can't really move closer to the microphone though, it's part of my headset. So it's almost like a fixed distance. Not really much I can do about it. Outside of the little fiddling that I did. I can't hope that, I'm gonna be messing with some sound stuff like this weekend, so maybe I'll be able to make myself louder. We'll see. It's really hard to gauge like where my microphone volume needs to be, because like on the software that I'm streaming from, right, it's like almost like it's almost like peaking. But I have listened to like a little bit of like the like I've gone back and like listened to like my videos to like check the audio levels, and they do seem like a little low, but I don't know. It's rough. I have, Ali. I couldn't get it to work. Like, I messed around with it for a good while, but yeah, like, no matter what I was doing, like, it just wasn't agreeing, like, with, like, it just wasn't working at all, so I didn't add it. I think I checked a couple of them as well. I'm not 100% sure, but I did test it. A lamp? We love lamp. Pop. Oh, are you talking about the HipLantern? I've noticed that it like kind of turns itself off sometimes, or it like doesn't seem to be emitting light properly. So like kind of you turn it off and turn it back on, then it like seems to kind of work sometimes. Yeah, it might have something to do with like portals or something like that. I'm not really sure. Alright, before we get absolutely swarmed, let's take care of this other spawner that's kind of nearby. And this one star twitchy. Okay, parrying. I think I mistimed my parry and just ended up blocking. Yeah, there we go. Ah, the knockback. Can't reach. Knockback feels so good sometimes, and really bad others. Like when you're getting swarmed by a lot of things, knockback feels really good. And when you're trying to combo one thing, knockback is terrible. Alright, I don't see a Flametal node. I do see a Morgan cave though. Though I don't think we need Morgan caves anymore. Not really sure. What are they good for? Huh. Not sure why we're one-shotting vultures all of a sudden. We weren't doing that before. Yeah, I still really like that animation a lot. It's so cool. Yep, spirit damage, frost damage. Frostner's still good. Oh, a little one-star rogue. Try to help him out a little bit. That's a lot of things. Yeah, maybe. It's a little on the late side over in the United States. I don't know though. Normally, like, I seem to get a lot more views kind of towards this time. So sometimes people just don't really have anything to say, or they're like doing things, so they're not really chatting necessarily. This is a super tiny island. Okay, this is not gonna have anything that we need. It's a meteor. Second screen content do be important. So that kind of explains why we're getting so many things here too, is because it's just such a small, just a little tiny island basically. Whoop. I will say, the big two-handed weapons make it a little rougher moving around. But, like, one-handed Frostner, really easy to kind of just be mobile and not get locked into really long attack animations. A lot slower to kill things though. Okay, don't need bones, need rocks. Just gonna leave feathers behind at this point. Need eggs, don't need lanterns. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna go home, depot, sleep, and then we're gonna bail on out of here. I don't know what this drops. I like never destroy these things. Fine wood, copper scraps. Okay, I guess there's a chance at meat. Oh, we did get tasty meats. Sure, why not? Let's drink one. With a eating animation. Alright, Cirtling Cape. Hey, the full metal reinforced couple of pieces, the rolling pins, the upgrade, lava lantern. Okay, so we got a couple upgrades for our station potentially. We can upgrade our cauldron. And we probably don't have enough flametal to upgrade our armor, so it's probably not going to be worth it yet. Oh gosh, seeing 30 flametal is kind of painful actually. That's only one piece. Oh boy. Oh no, we have to kill a bone moth for the helmet too? Ay. Okay. That's gonna be rough. Oh. Not looking forward to that. Yeah, we can already jump past salad. Waking up at dawn is a thing. Not a thing that I normally do, but it is a thing. Oh boy, flametal. You know what? It might not be so bad getting all that flametal once we actually get onto a big enough island to tackle the fortresses, since they can give you a big burst of flametal. We only need 90 to make our armor, but we have to kill at least one more bone maw, which is rough. Okay. I need a quick bio break, guys. Give me just like a couple of minutes and I will be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience. Do-do-do-do. We are back. Okay. Oh, that's what I was looking at. Okay, wrong thing. Do-do-do-do. You know what? I'm gonna look into getting the harpoon here. I think if we can get a bone maw like right off the coast and pull it up, then we should probably have an easier time killing it. And I think that would be beneficial. Except, oh right, we never got enough chitin for it. Alright, well, that option's off the table. Never mind. Thank you kindly. Shoot. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Very resistant versus fire. Fire envelops you and helps you fight. Permanently burning. Damage bonus as fire plus 40%. That's a cool cape. I kinda wish that we had access to that way sooner in the game. I don't know where the heck we would use that in the Ashlands. I mean, they're watching on YouTube, Ollie. I would imagine that they probably do. Because if you have a YouTube account, you have a Google account. I feel like I would probably like shape-shifting the best, probably. Although the ability to build anything in seconds is pretty awesome. I knew that that was in there, and I wanted to question it, but I don't know about discussing that on a stream and how that interacts with TOS, so I left it alone. Not that I have anything to say on that matter anyways, so meh. Okay, that was the corner where the rock was, so our ship is like right around the corner. Do-do-do. More like 20% goober. Definitely more than 20% goober. Oh my gosh. Y'all are wild. That being said, I believe the song is Heroine by Silverstein. That is a really good song. Hello, Sejota the Ripper? Is that what it is? That being said, it's definitely not morning for me. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Unless you consider 12:27 a.m. to be super duper early morning, I suppose. Yeah, I could see 3 a.m. being super duper early morning. Alright, I have like no idea where we're going at this point. We're just kinda going. I need to find a landmass that isn't terrible. And hopefully not get our ship demolished by a bone maw while we're doing that. Oh, nice. Well, if you haven't finished the Mistlands, the next step would be the Ashlands. So if you're in the Mistlands and you got the black cores in order to make the black forge, the next thing that you need is you need to find one of like the buildings that has dwarves in it, whether it be like one of the mining camps or like one of their like actual bases. There are these boxes in there that you need to break or get broken. You can have enemies do it too. And they have like Dwerger extractors, I think is what they're called. And those will help you make sap collectors so that you can get sap. The issue is you can't just break them like straight up because the dwarves will attack you. So you either need to get like the dwarves like killed by enemies, is one of the best ways to do it. You can attack the dwarves, especially if there's only like maybe like a rogue or two, but you know the dwarves can be very tough, so you got to be careful with that. alternately, what you can do is you can build a cart. You can build a cart like outside of the radius of their ward that prevents building, and then you can ram the cart into the ward over and over again, and it'll take a while, but you can, if you do that, you can break the ward, and then you can once the ward is down, you can break the box without the dwarves getting upset with you. Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Walking back and forth, trying to pick up things straight through the ship, because that's a thing you can do. And I think that's all the bone motif that we needed, actually. Oh yeah, my ship is actually getting pushed backwards. Yeah, you can't make this boat until after you beat the Mistlands boss. You need the material from the boss to make it. Yeah, no, the longship burns up. So you actually need the Drakkar to get... Well... So, it's the intended way, anyways. There's this goofy thing that you can do. That I saw the Valheim in reverse people do. You can build like a wood floor, and basically it's just you spam click as fast as you possibly can to make them, like, before it calculates structural integrity, so like they don't break right away. And basically you do that in between like pillars. So you like jump from like, it's basically like after your ship starts burning, you get onto a spire, and then you jump and swim from spire to spire if they're close enough, and then you do the building thing to get to like the really far away ones. It's really silly, and if you mess it up, like you will probably fall and die and lose like all of your mats. But yeah, that's how they did. That's how they were able to get to the Ashlands to defeat the boss, like without having beaten without having beaten Mistlands boss yet. But yeah, really silly. It looks really funny too. Okay, so I see more trees over there. So that's extra Ashlands to get to. That's good. See more trees over there, so this is definitely looking like a slightly bigger area. Got some rogues. And that building right there looks like it's probably a place for rogues, or for dwarves to spawn. We got a couple of spawners here that we need to take care of, though. Nice building over there that we might be able to put our portal in. Yeah, grappling hook would be sick. It's kind of funny because like the grappling hook, like the slash hook shot slash like long hook slash claw shot, has always been like my favorite like Legend of Zelda item. Especially the claw shots, because you can get two of them. And like it's like an actual intended mechanic for you to like Spider-Man around. I like lost my frickin' mind when Twilight Princess introduced that. Oh, I want to play Twilight Princess again. Twilight Princess is my favorite Legend of Zelda game. I'm not honestly sure. That being said, I mean, the the carve doesn't have enough HP, where basically I think if you start burning, you're probably not getting back into the regular water anytime fast enough to put it out. The longship has more HP, so that's possible, but I don't actually know how that works, to be honest. Twilight Princess is a lot of fun. Well, it was a lot of fun. It's been many a year since I played it, so I guess I can't, I don't know if it holds up, but it probably does. Yeah, I don't know. I think that I still have my copy, and I think that I still have my Wii somewhere. But that is a treasure box that I have not interacted with in a very long time. Alright, so we do have a Flametal node, albeit it's close to a Morgan and a spawner that's like literally just in lava, so I don't think we can get to it. At least not without taming an Askspin, but that's probably not happening. I haven't even seen one yet. Ah, that's so satisfying. Alright, it's about to be nighttime as well. Here's a Morgan cave. Don't know if we'll do anything there, but it's there if we need it. But yeah, we finally found an island big enough where we can kind of go inland and get Flametal and find Askspin. It's kind of like the next step. Where's our ship? Should be over there. Okay. We actually kind of covered quite a distance on the coast there, while, you know, constantly fighting. Gotta stack up that spirit damage. Smack them all over the place. Okay, I have portal mats with me, so I mean, it's pretty easy to tell where our ship is, but I guess I might as well mark it anyways. I don't know why I thought that I needed to come back to the ship first to get like portal mats. Oh, nighttime. Ah, bugger. Ooh, okay, we don't die, but man, that hurt. I hate when they do the jump explosion. It's really obnoxious. A lot harder to like gauge like when they're gonna actually explode. Oh hey, we got a second dwarf trophy. I think we needed that earlier for something, but I can't remember what. I thought there was like another building over here that was looking good for us to put our portal down, but I can't seem to find it now. Might just settle for one of these rocks for right now while we can't see. Come back during the day, or we'll go home, sleep, and come back during the day. Oh wait, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it right there. As soon as I saw it, I should have just gone in there and set up the portal. Being a doofus, I guess. But what else is new? Okay. guess right there is fine. Lingering health mead. Good stuff. Alright. Depoting. We have so much stuff. I think that's all the bone motif that we need. It's actually kind of nice because we have more bone maw meat to cook now. Oh no, that's the vulture meat. Not that it really matters, but it's not what I wanted. Okay, let's take off our feather cape real quick so that we don't die to fire. Alright, stuff, things, and more stuff. Stuff, things, and stuff. Open air bases are cool, but having things kind of wander in and smack things is kind of annoying. That's why it's usually better to have a compound. Beam me up, Scotty. Alright, so we'll try to poke around a little bit towards the metal tower and maybe see if we can spot a fortress, and then I think that we'll call it for the night and try to finish this run on Thursday. Definitely don't think I'll be able to finish it tonight. Just too much stuff to do. And since we're not sailing, let's go ahead and swap out our motor portal, or motor power. Don't know if it matters if it needs to be ready or not before we get it, but we'll go ahead and take the bone mass power, I think. Seems to be the most useful one, because it means that we can tank warriors and hopefully not die in one hit to 2 stars again. Oh yeah, that was brutal. I don't know for sure if we were at like full health or not, but yeah, that 2-star warrior like one-shotting us is not fun. Okay. Is there anything else that I need? I don't think so. Do. The Dwarven Mallet. Yeah, I don't think that this is gonna be better than, Oh, that's what we needed the Dwarf Trophy for. So we could make it, but I think that Frostner is probably better, honestly. Between the Spirit and Frost damage, being, like, really, really helpful, I just don't think the Dwarven Mallet's gonna quite, you know, fill in the gap. I don't know if that makes sense. It's late. I'm kind of blabbering. Alright. 25 minutes on our mist hair platter before it runs out. Let's find an Askvin at least and get some Askvin meat. And up our cuisine. Might be able to get to that spawner. Let's get closer and see. It is in a very precarious spot, though, I will say. Oh no! Ah, the birds! Ah! The birds are trying to assassinate me! Okay, that was scary. that was really scary. Ooh. Okay, let's not do that again. There's so many enemies around. Oh, hey, Askvin. That is what I wanted. Okay, let's also get our Ratatosk going. I need to stay on top of that. Morgan over there. Oh! Yeah, absolutely sent flying. Ooh, I got absolutely sent flying. There we go. Couple of endgame derpy boys down. Let's go get the spawner. I guess it's a good thing that the Valkyries eventually fly down and try to smack us in the face, because that's how we're gonna be able to. That's how we're gonna be able to deal with them, is during that window. There's a fortress. Very cool. Another Askvin. Looks like it's fighting a rogue. Oh, there was another one too. Another Askvin and another rogue, I guess, but... Oh no, the mats! Save the mats! Whoop! Ow, ow, ow. Fire bad. Oh. Oh! Hot, 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 hot. Probably not worth it. Honestly. I don't know what I'm doing, risking my life for one little ASharpPen material, whatever it was. Spawners everywhere. Okay, don't need bones, don't need bones. Don't need charred skulls, don't need skulls. Probably don't need eggs. Probably good on Grouston right now. And I did spy another flametal pillar over here. Interesting layout. Okay, well, we can carry quite a bit actually because of our belt. Did not mean to hit that button. Yeah, this isn't dangerous at all. Floating precariously on top of unstable metal pillar in the middle of lava. Come on, get up there. Alright. And then we'll go ahead and mark this fortress out here too. I see a bunch of trees around, which leads me to believe that we're kind of more surrounded by water. So there's probably not another fortress around here, probably. Not 100% sure, but... Though I do remember too, when we like came in, I think there were more trees out like this way, past the water. Ugh, okay. That's strike one, I think. Basically the node letting me know that it's getting ready to fall. Wait, really? Even though I jumped off? I guess it's a timed thing? Okay, good to know. Come on, break that node. I think I got it. Yeah, so there's a little bit of extra metal ore there. Might be able to get. Oh, that's too close for comfort. Okay, what are we over by? 45. That's 10. need those actually. Okay, so we're over by like 18. Gotta leave 2 behind. Yeah, it's a spooky scenario. A little rough. Okay, so we'll X that out, but we'll come back for that. We do still have another metal pillar over there, but don't think that we'll get as good of an opportunity to kind of break it and then throw stuff on the ground. Yeah, gravity's rough. The feather cape is really nice. So after you get those sap extractors and start getting sap and soft tissue, you can mix those in an aether refinery, or an ether refinery, however you want to call it, and that gets you like the stuff that you need for like all the magic stuff. And that's when you can, yeah, that's what you need to make the feather cape. Magic stuff. Come hither, birdies. Yeah, magic stuff's nice. Very nice. Hope that you enjoy your time off and that you have fun. Playing. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of time off from streaming this weekend too. I've been streaming a lot on the weekends, but want to spend some time working on some projects and stuff. Well, I guess not really projects, but huh, what is that Morgan doing? It's like over there like digging. Weird. Well, it's leaving me alone, so I'll take it. Yeah, I'm into that. Okay, and we're gonna need to get some more coal here soon too. Okay, so that's what I'll do on Thursday to start off with, is I'll go get some more coal for the metal. And we'll also get more pie. Well, not more pie, but better food. Better food. Okay, hide. I need to stop bringing back bones. Trophies, miscellaneous junk. Alright, so we're just gonna quickly go get the rest of that metal ore that we dropped. Come back, maybe have to deal with that Morgan, depending. But yeah, that's gonna basically do it for us for the night here. And tomorrow's my day off, or tomorrow's a day off from streaming, so no stream tomorrow, but we'll be back again on Thursday. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 8 hours, so. But yeah, we can't really finish up the run tonight, so like basically if I tried to like push for another like hour or two, like the stream on Thursday is gonna end up being really short, so kind of just makes sense to, you know, take a break here and then finish, because the run is basically done once we get through the Ashlands. So basically it's just we'll be finishing that up on Thursday. Absolutely demolish that derpy boy. Derpy boy number 2. And I guess since I circled around over here, I want to stand on a rock. I don't trust that ground, honestly. That ground is sus. But yeah, so Thursday we'll start off with tackling the fortress. After smelting down some flametal, we'll be making some of the new food. And then we'll be in search of the next fortress after that. And I mean, more than likely we find the boss rune inside of that fortress, right? So we kind of just need to find like another fortress. And hope that it's only a couple of fortresses that we need for getting all the boss mats. Whoa. A random stone that we didn't need. Do. Hello, lava blob. Thank you for not exploding my face. So many enemies. Oh boy. Alright, quick reposition. Yeah, it just never stops. Oh, come on. Alright, we'll do this the safe way. Ay. Okay, is that it? Please tell me that's it. Alright, looks like that's it. For now. Right, here we go. Safe and sound. Alright everybody, that is going to be it for me for tonight. Thank you all so much for coming, hanging out, chit-chatting, lurking, all the stuff. If you guys are having fun with the content, I'd like to, just ask you to consider hitting the like, sub, and bell icons if you're interested. Like I said, tomorrow's an off day for me, so I will be back on Thursday, and we will finish out this run. Thank you so much, Sejota. Also funny that that ends up being CJ, because I always went as I was known as GJ in like my high school years. So when I took Spanish class, it was Heota. But anyways, alright, thank you guys again. Just really appreciate all of you guys, showing all the love the way that you guys do. And I hope that you guys will join me next time on Thursday for the end of this run. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your night or rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will be returned to you in turn. Until next time, everybody, stay safe, be good to one another. Gravy signing out. Nyom.